We should be live. I about started late. Oh, let's see. We need earbuds. Oh shit, we're dropping earbuds. We don't need to drop earbuds. All right. All right, excuse me, y'all. All right, we should be going here. Let me see. It's printing stuff and messing with stuff. So we should be going. Up music. Turn music on, Grumpy.
Grumpy's carving in the neon glow. Lighter cases lined up row by row by row. Wood spirits snicker in the midnight haze. Aliens beam down with the puzzled gaze. Medication's tight like a rocket in flight. Grumpy's whispers echo through the
all right, let me get this set up.
Aliens laugh in a galactic tone, saying this guy should not be left alone. Grumpy's hands ain't got no
That's the when viewers for everything's gonna start hitting up.
Wood spirits hide, they know the deal. Grumpy's chaos got surreal. Carvin's crooked, but his heart's in tune. Aliens chilling by the glow of
There we go. I added the video connected to my earbuds.
Grumpy's faith and fun is the only must. Aliens chancing around the carving table. Grumpy's art is anything but stable. Wood spirits growing, questioning life.
Let's go see if this picture's right. We wonder why we eat up the ink cartridges so bad. Oh man, I got to figure out. Okay. Damn, that's dark. There's a lot in that too. I don't know. All right.
Grumpy's art is
It's anything but stable.
Wood spirits groaning.
The hell, Grumpy ain't stable. This is something different. I played with and pulled that up with AI, goofing around. It's not quite what I was wanting, but it might work for later. We're gonna finish up the other one though. Get my chat pulled up over here. I don't know why it's gonna be delayed something fierce, but it's the only way I can see.
Wood shave and scatter like cosmic dust.
All right, hey, good morning, Mark. Good morning, Jonathan. Been a minute. All right.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land, instant hype, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night.
All right, I'll make sure I didn't miss nobody. All right, 10:30. Wow, it's like 5:30 here. It's early and late.
colors pure delight. Like and subscribe.
Stuff's connected already, and it's still trying to connect. That don't make sense.
Aliens in the workshop, let's inscribe. Grumpy's chronic pain, no need to hide. Epoxy brilliance, ride the tide.
Down to the bottom. It should be good. All right.
Crafting our dreams all pre-planned.
Ooh, it's early.
Workshop sessions, creativity unplanned.
78 out here too.
Like and subscribe. Join the vibe. Aliens in the
Let's go ahead and turn the air conditioner on cool. Put it on the low cool and start cooling. That way it don't get too damn hot out here. Try to stay ahead of it, right? And I got Suzanne's stickers the other day. It finally came. Oh. Now it's just I have a conundrum on where to put the damn thing. I would like to put it by her other sticker, but there's no room. Unless I take a Jordy sticker down and move it. And I could probably move it, but let me see. I might even, see, I have an extra. We got to take the heat gun and heat this up and see if we can't relocate that sticker. If I can relocate that sticker, I'll put Suzanne's other sticker right underneath her first sticker, and it should have enough room. Hey, Tim. Good morning, buddy. Yeah, I mean, that would fit perfect, too. I mean, right there, perfect. And I already got 1, 2, yeah. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to do it right now, but we'll relocate that sticker. This is going to be a cool one, I think. I'll leave a bunch of that out, though, but we'll have, of course, the main pieces in there. That'll give me some practice right there. That'll be a cool one. I got to make sure I have a board. I think I still have a board for that.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land instant height, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night.
Oh. Let's go ahead and loosen and tighten everything good this morning so it's got a good grab.
Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, craft and fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains.
I started watching that Shogun. It's old, an older series that's been out. I started watching it before, but it's got so many damn subtitles in it. You really got to pay attention when you're watching it, or you fall behind on it. But I'm liking it so far. Some episodes it isn't quite as many subtitles, but damn, bunch of subtitles. Anyway, I think it's pretty good.
Lost, eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the.
I got that Strong Ink video about done. I got to put my music in there. I was making a bunch of songs for it yesterday. I got to go through and find which ones we want to put in there.
Of fate. Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Grumpy, spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming hands moving crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens missed. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss.
I don't think there's going to be too much more I do in this one.
Like dreams cut from the grain, turning, spinning out of pain. Workshop, whisper secrets only hands know. Therapy in motion, the vibe slow glow. Tools clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze,
Hey, thank you.
purpose and hope. Aliens not in
It's slowly coming together. The bottom's starting to look better. I mean, the main thing I got to try to do is a little bit of shading up around the trees, maybe. Trying to catch some of that darkness, but other than that, I think I will end up messing it up if I try to do too much more to it. I had them eyes. I still want to figure out those eyes.
Roach clips, shiny, dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
And then just a little bit of the shadow here and there, but I mean, all in all, it's not bad.
Grumpy spins the lathe, hand steady in the grind. Epoxy roach clips, art where functions aligned. Workshop sessions, therapy flows in the air. Turning junk into gems, like we just don't care. Eyes glaze crimson, medicated haze flows. Chronic aches vanish, the good healing shows. Aliens in the mist, whisper words of relief. Craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Time's a roulette wheel, Grumpy calls the spins. Precision of a surgeon, where craft begins. Wood chips dance like confetti on the floor. Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and
Damn. My fingers ain't working. Just straight dropped it.
Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell like subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Grumpy's laid back, carving for the soul. Shaping cloudy dreams, watch the colors roll. Hand steady, mind free, this joint's patrol. Roach clips bonded, stories to unfold. Therapy's the wood grain, the blade's our guide. Healing and creation, it's where we reside. Pain dressed in smoke, where aliens hide. Through the haze we thrive, let fears subside. Medication rolled, tighter than the bass drum. Creativity sparks, where the darkness comes. Shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft peace in the chaos, until we're numb. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare.
It's not new change.
Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how
Put some more
we heal.
butane in my torch.
Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we
Go through a lot of that. I'm gonna torch the edges of it up.
time feels rare.
I still gotta do something with those eyes. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with those eyes.
Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety.
Oh, she looks pissed off.
Grumpy's laid back,
I know I couldn't get it in there like I needed to.
watch the colors roll. Hand steady, mind free, this joint's patrol.
There we go. That's not bad.
Bonded stories to
That
unfold.
little bitty line kind of fixed it.
The blades our guide, healing and creation, it's where we reside. Pain dressed in smoke, where aliens hide. Through the haze we thrive.
She still looks mad.
Medication rolled tighter than the bass drum. Creativity sparks where the darkness comes. Shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft peace in the chaos until we're numb. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care.
He trying to shut it off. He says, He says, you supposed to spend time with me this morning. Tell old EP's getting jealous. Goodness, y'all. That one got me. I guess I'm gonna try to burn the whole edge. Do it in here so it sucks some of that glue. Burn. So just gotta trust the process. We're cooking it. I normally do this outside too, y'all. We'll go back with the Scotch-Brite over where we burned it here. Knock some of that char out of it. So now I'm not burning it that black, but I'm trying to get a good burn on it.
Today, out of my head I find my peace, shaping the wood as burdens release. Each glowing piece a story spun. Community strong, we craft.
Pinch it down a little bit. See if that helps. How you take your finger and pinch the screen or whatever to zoom it. See if you can pinch it or whatever, if that'll fix the zoom. He just wants to be able to read too. He can't see.
Grumpy's laid back masterpiece brings carved out chaos, sweet release.
Y'all gotta be careful with these torches. Pay attention to what you're burning in the background of it. If that flame bounce off there, that heat's gonna go somewhere. Sometimes if you have something closer in here, like this damn towel I got sitting right here, you might need a fire extinguisher on my laptop. Oh no. So he went walking across really hitting buttons. Oh. It sounds like a Gemini question to me. It's like, all right, Gemini, what do I do to fix my broom? And then my son would walk in here, Dad, it's just this easy. He'd hit a bunch of buttons and it'd be back to normal. I was like, all right, dude, well, what did you do? And then he'd look at me sideways. Yep, he's good at them sideways looks. Heard. All right, y'all, let me move my dust collection hose over here to the box. Oh, come on. There we go. Connected. Now let me turn on my dust collector. Stuff out of the way. And then we will go over that edge some. I still got to do that edge. I'm weird. When I burn it, I burn the very edge of it too. I don't know why. But I don't think it makes much of a difference. Let's stand that up so I don't block off my airflow. Ooh, we got something. Let's go ahead and air conditioner can run together. Basically, all my shop's powered on this one damn outlet out here, so I have everything running through it. So if we trip or break her, we know why. All right, taking my Scotch-Brite. And I'm gonna go over these burnt eggs. Ow, that torch was still hot. Thought the back of my hand on the tip of it just moved.
Carving out dreams with shaking belief, chiseling edges, letting go of grief. Woodside smooth, feeling some relief. Sawdust flying, tails in the air. Carving shadows, whispered do you dare. Nights and cedar stories to share. On the lathe, hope is always fair.
Yes, I'm switch.
Burning song with every cut, emotion strong. Sparks flying as day moves along. In Grumpy's world, nothing's ever wrong.
Oh, what happened?
Smoke trails between fingers so short. Grumpy's breathing deep, feeling the cure. Wood becomes art on a whim that's pure.
I love it.
Scroll through the door. Sunsets casting long soft beams. Carving thoughts tangled in dreams. Shavings fall silent as it seems. Grumpy smiles, heart in streams. Let's make this a wood burning song. With every cut, emotion strong. Sparks flying as day moves along. In Grumpy's world, nothing's ever wrong.
Hey Johnny, how you doing this morning, buddy? All right, I think that one will be done, and just put some clear coat on it. I like the little mushroom. That's giving me some ideas. That's too cool though. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, we're not done with this one. This one's done. That one's not. That one's let me get the papers. Yeah, I can't talk. Let me get the tape off of the paper. There we go. I said it right that time. All right, that is AI art. I did not draw that, but again, when we went to putting all the stuff into the bottom of it, that I did draw. But use that as ideas. There you go. And it's not 100% the same. That's where I was trying to do the moss kind of thing, and I haven't done that before, and that wasn't working out too good. So it wasn't looking right to me, so I just stopped with it. But there was a bunch of moss going through there and some different mushrooms and stuff growing in the trees. But that's the first time I put mushrooms on the trees. It wasn't looking right, so I stopped. There we go. That is that one. We will clear coat that one and put a hanger on the back of it. I don't think I'm going to put any color in there. I don't know if I'll mess if I go to put the neon color that's gonna go off the black light, I'm gonna screw all that up because it's gonna cover all the burn. Ooh, that is very nice. I like that one.
Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints
It ain't too many.
deal. Aliens just nodded, man, it's mad appeal. Shit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll type medication, floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through
Oh
the
shit, I'm just dropping everything this morning. Falling out my mouth, falling out my fingers. I can't hold on to nothing. Alright. Let's see. Let's get this guy here. I got so much stuff stacked everywhere. Dang sure got to get stuff organized again. Let's see this one. Got to spray that one down with a clear. I'll call that one done. I might put a little more torch burn on it, just across the bottom and through the top. But that was another AI, and then all that junk was done in by hand. We just basically traced the tree, dragon, and the lady out in that one. I'm liking these dragon burns though. This one I'm not done with, y'all. I'm still. I want to go back and do some more on the edge. I haven't done my edge in good, and then I'm still wanting to do the patterns on her dress. I got the spaces in there for it. I just got to work up the nerve to say, okay, let's do it. I'm afraid I'm gonna screw it up doing those patterns. So we're staring at that one for a little bit longer. We know we're gonna do something with the border on it still, but I guess it's that dress. I want to attack that dress before I do the border. Mr. Johnny, have you heard from Old Pat? Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Have you heard from Old Pat? I messaged him yesterday and didn't get no response from him.
Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze, roll tight medication, floating out.
I'm just worried about him a little bit. I know he wasn't feeling good the other day, and I ain't heard much from him since. Oh, let's see what we got out here to burn with, y'all. That might be a board.
Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Heart deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, it's mad appeal. Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal.
Man, it sucks that I got all those other boards that are, man, they're even sanded, ready to burn on. They just got all that green in there. Let's see. I know I have some more boards. I always have boards because I'll put a stack somewhere because they might have some blemishes on them that I don't like. Excuse me. But right now, we're gonna burn blemishes and all. I found the stack. What are they for? Uh-oh. We found a stack. See, I got boards and stuff stacked up everywhere. I've seen them around in a few different lives. Was it yesterday? I don't remember seeing him at all yesterday. And then day before, I think it's whenever Samantha came in and said he wasn't feeling good. I just worry. He got a lot going on. He's busy. Grumpy be worrying, y'all. That's all. But look, this is where I've taken the boards, and I didn't. Look, slow down, Grumpy. I would like to run them on a router and round over my edges, but I didn't have a router, so I was trying to kind of like pretend to do that with my Dremel and some sanding drums. So I still got to catch the edges on there. They're still kind of hard and sharp. But we got that. That looks like it's got a lot of glue in there. Might be why I pushed that one to the side. They all got a bunch of glue on them, but I always got something hiding somewhere. But I want to get away from these boards, but they burn better than that other stuff that I have. Yeah, so I'll use these because heck, that's 5 different pictures that I'll have right here. That'll work out, and I just clean those edges up. I'll take my Dremel and go around them. I like to try to get them like that before I actually start working with them. That way I'm not getting splinters and crap because I spin the boards and flip them and flop them and rub them down so many times. I'm not going to say nothing. Let the trolls take over with that one. Oh, snot. I think I got maybe 3 more over there. And to get technical, I have a piece of wood where I can still cut probably 3 more boards out of it too, sitting over on there. I texted him, when did I text him? Texted him yesterday, I think it was. I don't know. See if he was okay. I never heard nothing from him. I'm just hoping that he is okay and that his SBT stuff's not messing with him, because I know he's still trying to get all that stuff figured out. And that junk ain't no joke. I think it's crazy when they want to say, "Oh, it's not life-threatening," but yet then they have a damn conniption fit when said person's pulse hits 200 and something beats. And say, "Oh no, it's okay." No, hell, it ain't okay. My daughter had to have a cardiac ablation done when she was 16 because of that stuff. They went in through her main artery through her leg and came up, went in, got into her heart, triggered an episode, because what it is the chambers of your heart. You have an electrical current. It runs, and it runs all those chambers. It's like a little motor, and your electrical current, when they hit you with the paddles, they're hitting you with that current to kind of resituate your actual electrical current. And you got that boom, 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 boom. It hits the different chambers and causes your heart to beat. That current gets a little AWOL, and it'll bounce between. Instead of making its complete rotation, it misfires and goes back and forth real fast and gets your flipping pulse through the roof, or it slows your pulse way down. It has a reverse effect sometimes too. It hit my daughter and her pulse went through the roof. She was getting damn near 300 beats a minute, and they said, "Oh, it's just anxiety. Give her a Xanax. She'll be okay." We did that crap for a little bit, and no, it wasn't okay, and then they put her on a heart monitor, and she had to wear a heart monitor for so many weeks and all before they figured out really what was going on. And like I said, once they went in, they had to trigger an episode, and then they just take the little thing and they just burn that little spot somehow, and it rewires itself, and it gets that current going back to normal again. Sometimes you have to have it redone. Sometimes it's just a one and done thing, and you're good. So hopefully with her, it was a one and done thing and she'll be good, but it is what it is. It's just a scary situation. It don't matter what it is, something like that's a scary situation, especially when you can feel it coming on. So yeah, I just worry. call Grumpy an old worry. I can't say those two words together. I cannot say worry and wart at the same time. It does not come out. My brain does not want to do it. But yeah, Grumpy's a worry wart. Hey, I got it that time. All right, looking for my carbon paper. I have a big piece. I might have tossed it though. I do throw that stuff away quick because I don't like leaving it laying around because it's stuff that would get on everything. Oh, here it is. I got it. All right. Oh, let's get this done. I don't know if I want to do this burn or not. Looking at it, I'm not sure. Hey, Mark. Good morning, sir. I try to eyeball my gaps right there. It's never perfect. My crazy buck used to sit there and try to measure that crap with a tape measure and push it back and forth to get it dead center, but I can't do that. I woke up again this morning. It was, what was it, 3:33, 3:34? It seems like I wake up around it, just bing, look at my clock, snot, set it back down, go back to sleep. Something about that, I wake up around that time. I don't get it. The body don't get it either because I'm still tired when I wake up, but I just, pink, I'm awake. Well, backwards. About did that backwards. Stories past in the shavings, feeling the texture, mind engravings, each groove a heartbeat, every Nick speaks, Grumpy laid back. What did Mikey the Camel say it is? Fantasies, therapeutic dreams flow with ease, crafting cool creations on two hands, Grumpy's therapy, never underhanded, whittling his worries, chisel in hand, lighten up a stogie, grains like sand, cool wood carvings, medicine profound, Grumpy laid back, therapy he's found. All right, that'll hold it pretty straight, and I can take a peekaboo like that to see what I've traced and what I haven't. No, where to put my... I was gonna say that was funny. That was just... And I got to put the clear coat over the Grumpy Express one too. I haven't called that one done yet and cleared it. It is Wednesday. Damn it. And I didn't get my video done. I'm trying to get back in my deals where I drop my videos every Wednesday. So when I finish this one, I'll just upload it and schedule it to drop out next Wednesday and try to get back in my rhythm. I gotta do my blanks again. I'm kind of on that little emotional speed bump. The epoxy I have, that Bond Crafters, I haven't used that yet before. I have maybe one set of blanks left of my old epoxy, and I need to mix up some blanks. I've messed up the whole tub of blanks I have. When I get down here to the end, I was having issues with them before when I put them in my pressure pot and would go to cure them. I take them out of my pressure pot, you know, before 24 hours or something. It wasn't 100% cured yet. You know, it's like it would come out of the blank looking nice like that, and then within a couple of hours, there would be a flipping bubble in the side of the resin where it was literally trying to blow a bubble, and it seemed like it was coming out of the wood back into the epoxy. And so, I started taking my inserts like this is one that's sealed. I won't use it. I'm going to throw this one away because they've causing me problems. Curing my sticks like that with my inserts with that. Let's see, slow down. I took some CA glue and sealed my insert with the CA glue. That way the air couldn't push back in through the blank, you know, when I was curing it. And that worked. When I did that, I stopped getting air bubbles in the side right here. But now, whenever I go to spin this, when I start getting down to the epoxy and to the wood right here, the epoxy is not bonded to the wood because I sealed up all the pores and stuff, so it's not seeping in there and grabbing it good. So when I'm turning, once I get close to the wood, it's ripping chunks of it. I'm getting big tear out chunks on the epoxy. If I go super, super delicate, I can get it to work. But it's just if I've gone through the whole stick and got the whole stick looking nice, and then right there at the end, I can't get a nice clean cut, it's screwed the whole stick up. Now, it works good for pin blanks and stuff because the insert's not long and the blanks are long, so I can cut the wood for the insert out and have it drilled for a pin blank. But I made a dozen of those for roach clips. Can't use them, not for roach clips. See, I just throwed all those inserts away. I'm not even gonna hold on to them for nothing. They messed me up, they did. And when I say messed me up, I mean messed me up. Every one of these blanks is like that. Every one of them. Oh shit! Ow! 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 My damn finger toes just got attacked. But yeah, I got a handful of nice blanks. Got some color. Got some of them's just a regular color, and some of them's got the neon color in there. But all of them's got the sealed inserts, so they're all gonna give me a problem turning them. I guess that's kind of why I slowed down on turning my clips too, because I got to go back to the drawing board on making some more blanks. But I mean, I know what I got to do. It's going to take me a little bit more time because I'm going to have to, if I don't cure or seal the inserts, which I can't do, I'm just going to have to let them cure longer in the pressure pot before I take the pressure off of them, which just sucks because I only got that one pressure pot right now, so that slows me down. Just got to get back into doing it though, right? Making a mess down here.
Grumpy's got a sharp hand, steady as fate. Epoxy flowing deep, creation's ornate. Lighter cases sharp, roach clips out of sight. Glow brighter in the dark than a meteorite. Therapy Therapy and carving, steady hands, no slack. Each cut a reflection of dreams fighting back. Grumpy's batshit crazy, yet the vibe's polite. Medication rolled tighter than a poet's insight. Aliens watching, they nod and they grin. Shapes in the shadows where the carvings begin. Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight. Like and subscribe, let the algorithms ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From batshit to brilliance, the cycle's tight.
Wow, I don't know about this
Push
one
the
though.
limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe light glow. Hands crammed steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights. Aliens watching, they nod and they grin.
Oh damn, that would suck.
In the shadows where the carvings begin. Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight. Like and subscribe, let the algorithms ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From that shit to brilliance this tight. Grumpy carving galaxies, push the limits.
We don't let's see, I haven't drove up in our area where we got fields growing in a long time. Most of our spots are peanuts though. I don't know what they rotate it with when it's not peanuts, but we produce a shit ton of peanuts up in our little area. This might be a little intense for me to mess with though. It's just gonna be getting this down to where I can start with it, I guess. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. We don't know what we're doing. Biting off more than I can chew with this one.
Spirits play the host. Hands trace the lines, stories in each slice. Sweat and patience blend, little figures rise. Each twist, each turn, an age-old tale. In the dust and smoke, find a soul to hail. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance. Carving through pain, giving grain a second chance. Medicating moments, sharing time with ghosts. Peace in creation, what spirits play the host. Tyrant whispers in the brain, marking time's tender grip. Lathe and Dremel sing, mellows out life's trip. Just like golden sunlight,
Yeah.
sparkles in the air. Crafting peace in faces, finding solace there. Workshop sacred ground, where mind gets lost.
I love some boiled peanuts.
Who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray. What spirits emerge.
It's probably why I like boiled peanuts, is because we got so many in the area. And it ain't shit to go down the road and see some old man set up selling boiled peanuts somewhere. You get regular, spicy, Cajun, And then they always got some honey to go with it. You know, they'll be set up selling peanuts, and then they'll have a little bit of jar of honey or something here and there. I need to get off my butt and spend a bunch of honey daubers, and then go say, "Hey, trade you some daubers for some honey." No, I would like cash for it, but I would trade for some straight up honey too. I love honey. We went up to one of our festivals one year, and they had some I don't know what the group you call them. I know it's not just beekeepers. They got a special name, aviars or something. I can't remember what it is. But man, you talk about, all right, when it comes to honey and flavors, that's like pot and strains. There's so many different flavors that you can have with that honey. Because if you can isolate your bees, which that's what is crazy, is keeping them isolated to specific groups, or I guess have them enclosed and has specific flowers or something in the area. Anyway, the person had like I bit my tongue. Thistleberry flower or thistleberry honey, lavender honey, honeysuckle. I mean, just different flowers, blueberry. I mean, you name it. And I mean, they had all that. And I mean, and the honey actually had that little bit of a taste to it. So it was pretty good. Yeah, I love some honey. I wants to infuse me some honey. That's I don't know. That's some of the reasons why I want to grow my own. I want to infuse every damn thing I eat. Maybe I don't have to smoke as much then. Because I smoke a lot, and I don't want to smoke so damn much. This piece of tape's gonna mess with me. Would spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a healed man. Clips cleaned, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust therapy. Say, is it lost in the messages? Oh, I don't know exactly when. You want me to find it for you? Hold on, I'll find it. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut. Chronic pain fighting, but I stay in the rut. Dust fills the lungs, yet clears the mind. Oh, which one? We had 3. Would spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a healed man. Huh? What happened? Out in the shop where the sawdust flies, epoxy gleams under dreamy skies. Lathe spins tight, making wonders glow. Grumpy's magic, it's a chill kind of show. Medication rolled up tight tonight. Art from the soul under workshop light. The lathe carving grooves cutting deep and true. Grumpy's laid back vibe, it's pure deja vu. Roach clips shining like the moon's delight. Twist and turn till they're just so right. Fingers stained with color so bold. Masterpiece used, born where stories unfold.
Art from the soul under workshop light. Lathe carving grooves.
Oh, I can't listen to that yet. Hold on.
Grumpy's laid back vibe. It's pure deja vu. Resin raining color storms in the air. Crafting treasures made with flair. Each groove whispers tales untold. Epoxy shines pure and uncontrolled. Resin raining color storms in the air. Crafting treasures made with flair. Each groove whispers tales untold. Epoxy shines pure and uncontrolled. Grumpy's at the lace, spin a roach clip tight. Epoxy dreams gleam in the fluorescent light. Workshop therapy, wood chips in the storm. Alien fog rolls, keeping hands warm. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted, chasing moments we missed. Medicated haze, chronic pains take flight. Dust in the beam, lost in vibes all night, all night. Whittle down the stress, anxieties dissipate. Late hum whispers sealing off the weight. Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air. Turning broken pieces into things we repair. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted, chasing moments we missed. Medicated haze, chronic pains take flight. Dust in the beam, lost in vibes all night, all night. Spark the mind, fingers move in a trance.
Yeah, all right, there we go.
Hands spinning second chance.
All right, we're getting microphone back into some action here.
Hear the
Mm.
rhythm of the grind. Lost in epoxy smoke, ticking out of time. Lathe turns eternity. This therapy runs deep. Wood shavings fall in spirals as the vibe creeps. Aliens chime in, antennas catch the wave. Turn and subscribe. This the groove you crave.
Yeah, I can talk to my son though about some. I haven't done it in so damn long. I would be lost on what I'm doing, but you got your remote access and stuff like that. I can tie right into your computer system, connect to it from my computer system or my son's computer system, either one, and run all kind of virus scans and keylog removers and stuff like that. Cause no, that's about some. I haven't done it in so. Sorry, y'all. Let me get back into here. That's some bullshit. That's a whole new level of some bullshit right there.
Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air. Turning broken pieces into things we repair.
It's all right though. Ray knows how to deal with that shit. I wouldn't worry about it.
Grumpy spins the lathe, spaceship hum in the air. Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair. Aliens in the mist, whispers fill the void. Roach clips crafted.
Like they should get your stuff cleaned out for you though, if that's the problem. That's the cool thing about electronics is you can do all that stuff remote.
Shavings hit the floor, constellations in the dust. Hands steady, future forged in quiet trust. Blades slice the resin, galaxies align. Each clip a little portal bent space-time. Alien beams hit, tools start to glow. Grumpy vibe and heart feels the art.
Mark, I sure could use a pound or two of that good Canadian Kush right about now.
Medicinal haze, no pain stays the course. Roach clip crackles, fire fuels
Man.
the force. Lace spin stories, whispers through the brain. Alien medics in the wood, healing every vein. Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes coated, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties, drift to abyss. Join the tribe like the vids, can't resist.
Man. Oh. Hey, them demon dog dreams, that could be something. There's nothing about that. That could be your internal demons chasing you down. And you got to figure out what they are, stand up to them, deal with them. Especially if it's a reoccurring dream.
Whispers fill the void. Roach clips crafted art never destroyed.
Wow, yo.
Therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes coated, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties drift to a
Hey, Don. Good morning, buddy.
like the vids can't resist. Shavings hit the floor,
Rained hard, man. We had rain off and on the past few days. It was raining good yesterday morning. Kind of messed the morning up some, then it leveled out, but then it's just humid. It's just that time of year.
Beams hit, tools start to glow. Grumpy vibe and hard feels the artisan flow. Therapy session in the sawdust hive. Workshops, church craft keeps them alive.
So I'll sign whatever they want me to sign for it.
Crackles, fire fuels the source.
I was like, okay, where do I sign? Put my hands together at the same time.
Healing every vein.
Oh, man, I wish they would take that shit off federal. That way we could do that, you know? Take it off federal, let people do what they want to do with it. It's no different than fruits and vegetables. Man, I grow me some fruits and vegetables, you grow some fruits and vegetables, and we trade. You know, what's wrong with that? That would be a perfect damn world, right? Hey, John. Good morning, buddy. It's all good here. We need some good vibes. Huh. How you doing this morning? I'm gonna try this right here, but I got to get some of it onto the board. I'm not gonna get all this detail on the board, but I got to get his figure down a little bit, get that main mushroom down a little bit, some of the other accents, and then go from there. See what happens. Hmm. Woo. Man, y'all, Grumpy wants to get on a couple of rants, but I don't think I'm gonna get on them rants right now. But I hope everybody's doing good today. You're doing just fine. That is awesome. I'm at my computer now, so maybe my chat won't be as far behind. Got to get me another little herbal rolled up here.
Chronic pain takes a backseat ride. Crafted wonders with the steady hand. Unique treasures from this magic land. Oh, Grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes
There's some characters out there, Mark. I'm not gonna. You got some characters like that everywhere you go. I'm talking everywhere you go. We got this one lady on our road. I can't say nothing. It's probably gonna be my crazy ass when I get her age. But now she's up there. I'd say she's probably in her maybe her early 70s, maybe mid 70s. And she'll come walking down the road every now and then, and she's got her pups, and she's got a stroller, and you would think it is a baby in that stroller or something, but it's her little dogs. I think they're little Pomeranians or little. They're small. You know, if they're Pomeranians, they're like mini pom-poms or something. Because I think a Pomeranian, you know, could be about like that. You know, these little things are tiny, but she has two of them in that stroller. And yeah, she treats them like her kids because she's just a babbling and just a talking going down the road like she's cooing and calling little babies. I mean, you'd swear you go out there and say, "Oh, is that your grandbabies? Oh, snip, they furry." No, you gonna have to pay me a little bit to catch me in a dress there, Hot Rod. I wouldn't be wearing a dress. No, we got to pay some bills. You get me in Grumpy After Dark. I done told y'all we'll break out that yellow banana hammock. Turn on the neon light or the black light. Oh, I ain't responsible for y'all's therapy. I forgot to put that disclaimer out there before we started. Just put me in the retirement center that is green friendly, and just make sure they got the brownies nonstop. Just keep those CBD indica brownies coming nonstop, and I'll be all right. Oh, telling you, I need a handful of them right now. Hey, Amy, good morning. How you doing this morning? Perpetual indulgence. San Francisco cold. So just don't drink the Kool-Aid. It'll be okay. I'm going hush.
Make the energy glow.
Well, they say about a month, not quite a month. My finances should be right. It'll be a whole new damn ball game then. Grumpy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little preoccupied, but I'm doing very good.
Medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe, let the world know. Epoxy dreams make the energy glow.
Oh shit, y'all. Trying to get my chat pulled back up. I moved stuff around. There we go. Sisters were notorious for having full beards, wearing dresses, and smoking cigars. Well, that would be one hell of a group right there. There were a bunch of them crazies that didn't make the circus. And just say, don't drink the Kool-Aid. I'm telling you, mine, I don't know where the hell all my color went. I still have some in my beard. If you look off at my beard, it almost looks like my beard's dirty or dingy because it's like silvery gray, but then like right through here it has just a faint bit of color left in it. And then I have a lot of just dark little red hairs, just single red hairs that shoot through my beard that are still dark colored. But there's just so much you can't see it in the camera. You get them out, you start picking them out and say, look at that, and everybody quit. You know, but yeah, it ran from my head down to my chin, and the color just it run away. That's one thing that would be awesome though, if I still had my hair. Yep, if I had my hair and just some of my color. I don't mind the gray. I just want some of the color back. But I won't dye it. Like I said, I won't be vain enough and dye it or nothing like that. But I'm on the fence of cutting it. Gracious, it dries out on me in the drop of a dime and then just gets right here in my cheek. It'll get real freaking itchy and start getting a lot of dry skin. Some people keep all that color and keep all the thickness. My shit started getting thin. It started getting thin young. Mine started crawling away young. You know, I knew I knew I was gonna be bald. There was no help. No hope, no help in that situation. It was happening. And then for the longest time, I couldn't grow a full beard. I had a couple of patchy spots that just wouldn't fill in. I was like, okay, I guess I'm not going to be able to grow a beard either. And then it was like, I wasn't trying no more, and then realized, shit, I got a full beard going on. Because I started this, now it's been a hot minute that this has been growing, but I started my no shave November, as I would call it, like back in October of last October is when I stopped shaving. A little bit before October, might have been in September. But I had that short, thin goatee that was, I would take my goatee and I would let it grow so long, and then I do my haircut, in which y'all laugh. There's not much hair up there, but I keep it short like this, so I cut it at least once a week, and I have a little bitty handful of fuzz. But when I would do that, I would buzz over my face at the same time at that same level, and would just let it grow on out a little bit. And then once it got kind of thick and itchy, then I'd shave it all off again. But my beard, last time I let it grow, it got down to my belly. I could literally sit up straight and it was down, covering my belly button. That's why I joked and said ZZ Top meeting Grizzly Adams, because it was the same way. I just let it grow out, trimmed it off my lip. The mustache might have been a little different. You can see it grows a little different, but it is what it is. Hey, good morning, Rubberneck. How you doing? Our garbage finally got picked up yesterday. Monday being a holiday, they didn't run Monday, and then they were late getting it yesterday. They didn't pick it up until late yesterday afternoon. Let's get some of this back into the paper here, y'all. Yeah, let me put this.
Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch, fingers smooth by the glow so much, each piece carved under UV skies, epoxy dreams where the magic lies.
Yeah, some of it. Oh, bullshit.
With the neon spark, roach clips charting through the dark, each one surrenders its hidden flare, a secret glow humming soft in the air, where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides, anxiety melts in the UV light, Grumpy keeps carving all through the night. Unique creations that tell no lies, every twisted gem under unseen skies, the pour of resin whispers calm, healing hands holding steady balm. It's not just art, it's Grumpy's fight, taming pain with his glowing light, epoxy alive in the endless flow, a laid-back groove you'll never outgrow, where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides, anxiety melts in the UV light, Grumpy keeps carving all through the night.
Goodness, y'all. That's why I don't want to have to combust so much. Every time I combust, it does get to me. And then the more I smoke, I can tell it catches up to me, especially late in the day. I'll get a little more congested and stuff with my coughs. I went with that little portable vaporizer. It don't do it for me. I think it's still habit of rolling that joint and having that hand mouth habit. And then, like I said, I still want a cigarette from time to time, so I tie everything into a damn cigarette and I smoke so much more. That's why I feel I might go back to just vaping a regular box but just no nicotine in there. I won't go into making my own stuff. I might get back into that. I did that for a long time too. My damn ADHD self, when I first quit, when I quit smoking cigarettes, when I wanted to go back to smoking was with my neck issues. And I dove head deep into the rebuildable atomizers and then making my own e-liquids. Hell, I was making my own infused liquid for a little while. It just didn't taste that good. Trying to cover because you had the propylene glycol and the vegetable glycerin. That's the basis of your e-liquids. Then you put your flavors and all that. You put your nicotine and stuff and all that. I didn't do the nicotine, so there was no issues there. But I started doing all my juices, and I would had this website that I'd go to that had recipes for different clones. You know, say like I can't remember the stuff that the Shouts vape, but it's they vape that same juice constantly. That's their favorite. I guarantee you, I could get on a website and look that juice up and find a recipe for it and make that stuff myself. You know, that's what I was doing, because that damn e-juice, that stuff's just as expensive as buying a cigarette sometimes, if not more. And then sometimes people will go to vaping way more than that they would smoke cigarette wise. You know, but I would make my own. I like this, it was Kasaga Liquids, I think was the company, and it was a chocolate chip cannoli. Oh, that shit was so good. That was my most favorite vape right there. And I got recipes for that and learned how to make the clone for that one. And then Ed McMahon. Man, they say that was a Mandela effect. They say we never saw Ed McMahon doing no freaking Publisher Clearinghouse commercials or nothing like that, but I know we did. Hey, Sherberry, good morning. You know, it's funny you say that about spontaneous combustion. I get so damn hot sometimes. I mean, just out of nowhere, I'm sitting there and it's like I can feel the damn heat radiating off of me. And it's like, wow. And then, you ever watch them specials where they say so-and-so burned up sitting in their chair and they couldn't figure out what started the fire? I'm telling you, you got to be careful. Oh, shit, y'all. All right, Johnny, you have a good day, sir. I hope your day flies by. You can get home and play on the lake. Spend some time with the wife and play in the shop. There you go. Got to have that good balance, right? Let's see, where are we at? I don't know which one of those lines I'm showing with you. I don't know if I can see it. Hey, good morning, Tina. How you doing? Heck yeah, everybody's showing up this morning. That's just awesome. Y'all, please don't forget to hit that like button. I know everybody's probably subscribed, but hey, don't forget to do that too. If you're out there lurking, just hit that subscribe button. It's free. Don't have to join the memberships, but hey, if y'all do that, we greatly appreciate it too. I have come to the conclusion that I'm going to try to take any bit of monies that I make off of the YouTube, anything that goes in for super chats or anything like that, I'm going to try to save it all up and put that into a computer, because I definitely need a new computer going on, and I want to get a decent one. I don't want to buy a little quick fix this time, so I'm gonna try to save that up, put that into it. That'd be pretty cool. Because yeah, like I said, everything that y'all put into this channel it's all going right back into the channel. Whether I buy kits to turn or something for the videos, right now, like I said, I seriously want to get my computer system going 100% so I can start getting more streamers in here. I would love to pull people in here in the mornings with me. have co-lives or whatever. But my system doesn't want to cooperate and let me do that as well right now. So. Hey, that'll do it too. But no, I've watched those silly shows where they, so and so burn up in their recliner and what in a smoker and stuff like that. So, trying to find new reasons as to why they combusted and whatnot. Yeah, it was a while back. I've seen some shows like that.
This ain't bought, it's a hands-on skill. Drill, press steady, bend in the wheel. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill. Workshops the tempo, that late night chill. This ain't bought, it's a hands-on skill. Drill, press steady, bend in the wheel. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill. Workshops the tempo, that late night. Turn it, burn it, epoxy drip vibe. Grumpy in the zone, feeling alive. It's the tribe's creation, a moment to confide. Like, subscribe, let the sparks collide.
Yeah, like crazy little school. What is that crazy ass metal? My son's got some. Oh hell, I forgot what they call it. You try to do your own crystals with it. Oh hell. Oh, a brain fart. It's just right there on the tip of my tongue. It's that silver metal, heavy as crap, and you got to kind of cook it, and then you put something in on top of it as a catalyst, and it starts growing the crystals off of it. Oh shit! And it's like chrome looking. It looks like burnt metal because it starts rainbow effecting. I can't think of the metal. It's right there in my head, but can't think of it. Anyway, my boy's got a bunch of that stuff. He's tried to do it before, but he don't have the patience to do it right because you got to bring the temperature down as you do it. You got to bring the temperature down in a controlled environment so it crystallizes better. But it's not palladium. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of.
Visitors peek through the haze. Grumpy shrugs it off while the UV plays. Galactic invitations drilled in his flow. Fiery clips steady with a cosmic glow. Out in the workshop, smell of sawdust, turning roach clips, crafting crust. Medicate, relax, it's a must. Dust therapy, so we trust. Lathe going wild, wood spins fast. Creation's a trip, time don't last. Chisel in hand, moments blast. Blocks of timber, future past. Steady, flow like a river. Carving life, the art it deliver. Workshop vibes, timber shiver. In that space, souls quiver. Power carving, taking shape. From rough logs, creations escape. Sculpting dreams, no red tape. In my world, no cape. Ideas thrive from thought to wood. Alive, each piece, my heart arrive. Carve deep, won't deprive.
Still, I don't know if y'all heard that hiccup in the music just then. That was off my RAM. Something did something in the background on the computer. My next appointment, how often can you donate? As soon as I'm up to donate again, I'll go donate. Because it's when you do the blood donations down here, you'll get, I get like a $20 gift card and then a t-shirt, you know, for the donation. And I'll take the gift card because you can redeem the gift card for all kind of stuff. Amazon, Best Buy. I mean, there's just a whole list of online retailers that you can even redeem it for a Walmart gift card. But I normally put it on my Amazon account and I'll stack up stuff like that and then get stuff off my wish list that way. I don't know, junk like that. But that's what I do. And then let's see, like I said, you'll get $20 in a t-shirt. And then if you donate, you know, within the next time, you know, say it's every 2 months that you can donate. So you donate again, you know, in the next eligible donation period within a certain timeline, keep your bonus donations going. So it's like I'll get that $20 card that they give me for that donation and they'll add an extra $10 to it for that month because I've hit my bonus, you know. And then the next time I donate, you know, if I keep that timeline going, that adds to the bonus, you know. Each month it just adds $5 more. And it'll stack up to where you can get like maybe $40 for a donation. It's not a lot, you know, but like I said, I add it up and I'll throw it on my Amazon and just let it sit there until I get a good bit built up and then do a purchase that way for something, you know. And then it's doing the good, you know, it's helping out people. That's the thing I like about donating the blood is the way the blood center works down here is it's privacy, so they can't tell me who's receiving the blood, but they'll say, okay, hey, congratulations, you're helping somebody in such and such burn victim unit in this center. You know, it'll tell you, you know, where it's going. You know, it doesn't give detail on the people as much like that, but, you know, it says, hey, you're going to such and such center in such and such Florida, you know. So they do let you know when it's going. And then I'm RH negative, so they want me to go and donate a double unit of red cells. That way they just get all my stuff at one time. How did the lady say it? When somebody needs blood, the way they go through with the labs and they do everything, you know, my donation is, you know, a big bag, but it gets cut down to just a little bit come time to go use for something. So they need several donations like that for somebody to get a whole unit. And with my blood type, I can donate a whole unit and it will go straight to an individual versus being cut down and ciphered around the way they do. But it's like that, when you do that, that slows down how often you can donate, you know. So I have to look into that because, I mean, it's not all about the money, but then yeah, it is kind of about the money because I do try to get stuff that I can use from doing it, but also it helps out at the same time. I used to donate plasma. I donated. People want to talk about, I've donated 10 gallons worth of blood. Shit, I've filled up 55-gallon drums worth of plasma. I've donated so much plasma in my life. Like I said, that was one point in time, I was donating twice a week, every week it was over 5 years straight. You know, I didn't miss a donation unless I was sick, and I didn't get sick that often. You know, so I got the scars from that. I hate that though. Because it damn sure left some scars in my arms because they use a big old hell. They use it like a flipping 12 gauge needle when you donate plasma. But it was helpful. Within the plasma, I stopped doing the plasma because the plasma is more commercial. It helps people, don't get me wrong. You know, burn victims and a lot of medical use plasma. But those plasma banks, they sell a lot of that plasma off to more commercial. It's more commercialized. They use it for, you'd be surprised at how much plasma is in stuff. The ladies wearing that crazy makeup and stuff like that, there's plasma in some of that stuff. It's crazy. But it's so commercial and they don't really help as many people as they should with it. Like I said, they sell that stuff off more than they, I think stuff like that for when it's burn victims and stuff, they should all come first. And it shouldn't be so commercial. But unfortunately, it is. That's why I prefer to do the blood. Don't make as much money. So I could go make some money doing some plasma right now. That stuff's hard on you too, though. Got to keep your iron just right, keep your protein just right, and stay hydrated. No, I don't think I would do that. For one, I ain't got the hair no more. Yeah, I'll test your hairspray. Soon I'll do videos. Oh.
Grumpy in the shop on lately, spinning fast, coffee still hot in a dented glass. Ash on the floor, got that morning laugh. Neighbor at the door.
Made some new music yesterday. I got to get into the playlist. Hey Matthew, good morning, buddy. How you doing today? Hope your day was awesome yesterday. I hope today is just even better. We don't know what we're doing with this piece. It's probably going to look like utter crap, but we're going to try any damn way. I mean, what? Nothing to it but to do it. They won't do that very much. So yeah, I figure it's going to take me a hot minute to get the computer earnings built up, but that's what I'm planning on doing. I plan on getting the computer built up. The piece that I was looking at was about, I think it was, I looked at 3 different units. It's between 600 and 900 was the one that I found. But that'll be everything I need to do my multitasking and editing and all that, and have my video stuff running and not have no hiccups in the system, and it be upgradable. As that was where I messed up on the last one I bought for a quick fix. It was a remanufactured PC through Walmart, and so got to look at the fine print and those details on the ads, because it states, may not be as shown in picture. Yeah, it wasn't, because the picture showed the computer, the tower, it showed the motherboard, and it showed the RAM. And in the picture of what I bought, there was 4 RAM slots, but it was only coming with 2 RAM in there, so it was still upgradable. I was like, oh, awesome, I can do that. Buy that, throw some more RAM in there, I'll be good to go for a little while. No. I get the computer, there's only 2 slots in there. So like, okay, well now I need to max that RAM out to, put bigger sticks in there, because there were, I think, 8 gig sticks per dim, so that was what 16, and I wanted like 32 or something. So I started looking for higher gig RAM pairs that I could buy. Found some, almost ordered them, and then I looked my motherboard up just to make sure, and my motherboard's maxed out. It won't even if I put higher RAM in there, it's gonna limit it at the 16, and it won't give me no more. So that computer is not worth it. I guess I don't know what they did to make it run Windows 11, but it's got Windows 11 running on it, but I can't do nothing else with it.
Still peace all around, from the shop to the stars, we roam in this town. Laid back soul, never staying on the ground. Hey!
Oh, my back, y'all.
Grumpy's in the shop, roach clip spinning off the lathe, herb rolled tight, that little flame kiss made in pain. I watch the smoke trace, art on the walls, crack frames, chip paint, ash in the tray. Still I feel sane. Every scar I got turned clay, shape into something I can't explain. It's an indica kind of night, let the weight of my chest feel right.
Oh, hold on just a minute, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh, snot. I got big fingers. Got distracted here. Oh, come on.
Plans on hold, sketches on receipts, reason on the phone, future on the counter in a rolling cone. Laugh lines deeper than the cuts on my hands. Still I twist my hurt into
them laugh lines and them smile lines. Oh my goodness. Them things are gonna be craters. I ain't gonna be able to see. Y'all, I cannot get my damn big fingers to work. Oh no, that's amazing. There we go. Aha. That was that took a bit. My big fingers didn't know. All right, sorry, y'all. I don't like typing on my dang phone. Oh, my phone don't like me typing back. Can't help it. I'm back. That's Grumpy, though. I always get distracted. We call it my squirrels. Remember? Squirrels. I'm going to have to build a cage for all my squirrels. Some of them little cars has got some legroom once you get into them. It's crazy. It's just getting in and out. You know, like Matthew says, it's how low to the ground are they. Are you falling? It's like you gotta fall into the car and then kind of roll out of it and stand up. You know, that's the only thing I don't like about the little cars. They're comfortable as hell when you get into them. The seats just kind of cradle you up like little racing seats and all. I mean, nice roomy. It's just getting in and out of them. It's got to be, I don't know, I guess when you get those back issues and everything, you want it that right height. You know, it's just bloop, bloop. You get in and out nice and easy. I hadn't found the car for that yet. The old Dakota that I had that hot rod motor in, that one worked out pretty good because I lowered it some. I didn't drop it and slam it to the ground, but I took the factory stance and I put like a 2 and 3 drop on it to where it kind of leveled it out and lowered it just a little. But it was perfect getting in and out. It was the right height, and then loading stuff in and out of the back of it when you drop the tailgate. I mean, granted, I was still using my back and all a lot more, but if you pick something heavy up, you didn't have that high to get it up off the ground and get it on the tailgate and then kind of rolling like loading a four-wheeler or something like that into it, or loading boats or something. It was always, yeah. Never had the trailer, but I had the truck and took stuff all over the place. I did. Oh, yo, this is going to be a mess. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Carving old wood, hand steady with that stance, transforming rough blocks into stories that dance. Epoxy dripping clips glowing like the stars.
I gotta do some more lathe work. I got that wood from Matthew just turned still. I got some of what was that hemlock and pear and some more oak. I got some long pieces of oak. And I still got those boxes. It's like I get those boxes from y'all, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's so damn special to me. I don't want to use it because it's like, what am I going to make out of this? I got to do something special with this, and I set it to the side, and it's like I don't never forget about it. It's y'all see that? I about ate my damn joint right there. But I have Mr. Pete's box. I have 2 boxes for Mr. Pete. I got, man, I'm grateful for y'all sending me this stuff. I have not forgot about it. It's not like I've spun it and never said nothing else about it. I get that stuff and I hoard it up. You know, it's like I sit on it and don't do nothing with it. It's like that freaking antler piece. I still have that sitting right here. I look at this and mess with this every day. You know, you'd be surprised because I want to carve. I want to keep this whole. I think this is flipping beautiful. I love this piece. And then when you told me this was something that you actually used when you used to go hunting and you sent it any damn way, oh God, that damn near made me cry, you know, and it probably did. But I want to carve something special on there. You know, I want it to look good. I don't want to screw it up. You know, I guess that's what I was, you know, it's all got a sentimental kind of value to me, and I don't want to mess those pieces up. And so I have all that you sent me. Mr. Ray, he sent me some oak before. I've turned that. I think I still have one piece of the oak that he sent me that I haven't turned yet. But he sent me some popular in a box not long ago. And man, I got to get back to spinning stuff on the lathe. And I want to do, I guess, start to learn how to do the little lidded boxes and containers out of some of those pieces because they're bigger pieces. I don't know. I'm just saying I'm grateful for everything that y'all send me. And it's not like I forgot about it. It's just when I get it, I stress out on what I'm gonna do with it because I don't want to screw it up. You know, I want to make y'all's effort worth the effort of sending it to me. If that makes any sense. Oh, the antlers! I know what I want to do on the antler. I want to do my wood spirits. I want to do the, you know how Jordy Johnson will swirl and morph his wood spirits together. I've done a couple of pieces. I don't have them anymore. I sold them, but they were my favorite little cedar pieces that I'd done. It had like 3 spirits kind of all. It's like there would be one wood spirit, and then his beard would come off, but then there's another wood spirit, and his eyes and nose would run to where half of his face used the other dude's beard, and they kind of morphed together and swished around. I want to do that going around the antlers, start at the peaks and go just below the points, because I want to leave the structure and the shape of everything just how it is. I want to do a subtle relief in there, but get that depth, get the pieces to pop out. And I haven't carved any spirits in a while, and so I got to practice before I do. For damn sure, I got to practice. But just nothing special, nothing super detailed. But I want it to be special though. That's just it, and I want that super detail to pop. So it's like, but yeah, I'll figure it out. But that's what I want to do on them. But for sure, it's what we say. It's like I get with these damn wood burns. It's that damn emotional speed bump, you know. And that's a big old flipping speed bump I got to get over. But I'll do it. I'll probably sit there and clean it up, and then take a pencil and then just barely get my little lines, do how Jordy does his little lines. I do that on all my spirits still. Everything I start off, it starts off with that wannabe triangle kind of cut for the nose, and then the brow arch and all that stuff. I still work all my pieces like that and slowly get them to come out. Because it's like, as soon as I draw a face on there and that's how I want that face to look, I'll flip and mess it up trying to carve it in there, and then I'll get pissed off because it's not looking like what I want it to look like. So I just gotta carve them and let them come out how they want to come out, I guess. What is it? I get in my head hard on some of them carvings. That's the process of it, though, I guess. That's the crazy part about it. Go ahead and get this outline. Medication tight, wrapped in cosmic delight. Aliens red eye dripping through the night. Subscribe to the vibes where carving comes alive. Therapy in motion, the wood starts to jive. A grumpy soul in each groove, each line. Pain no longer whispers, it's left far behind. Laid back creations where the energy flows. Every cut, every carved story it shows. Get this be a lot quicker. Can't pull a straight line for schnit. Even with a ruler, it ain't gonna be straight, yo. Dreams under starry lights. He got to keep his cap and gown for his damn computer class. Evidently he paid for it, he said. He took it to school with him yesterday to see what he was supposed to do, and he brought it home. He said, it's his. So that's cool. Don't know what he's going to use it for. Maybe he does some of that damn. He'll go to those Comic-Cons and stuff like that, dresses up characters and stuff. So maybe he can incorporate that into one of his get-ups or something. Or maybe he can sell it, who knows. Or maybe his goofy butt wants to keep it. Grumpy's hands steady, blade knows the grain. Epoxy roach clips curing pain, insane. Medic
communication tight, wrapped in cosmic delight. Aliens red-eyed, tripping through the night. Subscribe to the vibes where carving comes alive. Therapy in motion, wood starts to jive. A grumpy soul in each groove, each line. Pain no longer whispers, it's left far behind. Laid back creations, where the energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, grumpy's craft ignites. Epoxy dreams under starry lights. Inhale the art, exhale the stress. Grumps in the shop, always feeling blessed. From rough to smooth, chisels never lie. Epoxy roach clips, vibes up to the sky. Roll tight, aliens in red-eye flight. Stars dripping down, bathing us at night. Grumpy's therapy, the wood whispers back. Peace in the grain, the world fades to black. Laid back creations, where the energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's craft ignites. Epoxy dreams under starry lights. Roll tight, aliens on red-eye flight. Stars dripping down, bathing us at night. Grumpy's therapy, the wood whispers back. Peace in the grain, the world fades to black. Laid back creations, where the energy flows. Every cut, every call.
Hey, there you are. How you doing? I messaged you. I was worried about you. I didn't see you yesterday nowhere.
Shavings fall, wood dust in the air. Lace spins slow, like I just don't care. Crafting faces, spirits taking form. Chronic pain eased, creativity warm. Dremel buzzing, working on the grain. Handcuffed thoughts flow, easing the pain. Roach clips gleaming, earthy feel.
That's gonna be a mess in there, yo. I just traced that all kind of sloppy.
Creating magic where wood meets track. Laid back vibes, each piece unique. In the workshop groove,
I can make heads or tails of it as to do it.
mind gets free. Tool to the timber, purely therapy. Wood whispering, stories it tells. Crafting my piece, no need for spells. Gritty life lessons, all in a car. Smooth and rough edges, that's how I starve. Pain from the body, escape goes fast. In the swirl of dust, I found my past. Spirit visions etched deep and true. Cedar dreams or a pine wood view. Smoke curls high, mind's medication. In my little corner, found salvation.
Just giving me some reference squiggles and all that.
Gritty life lessons, all in a car. Smooth and rough edges, that's how I start. Pain from the body.
Guess we got it from here. It's gonna be a mess though.
Spirit visions etched deep and true. Cedar dreams or a pine wood view. Smoke curls high, mind's medication. In my little corner, find salvation.
It's gonna be a mess, but we're gonna see what we can do with it. Definitely probably gonna go with that smaller tip. I don't think I'll be using that 22 gauge on that one. Maybe once we get the lines worked in. Got a pulled muscle on the right side. Then across weekend has okay. All right. Well, it was a few lives back. Samantha had come in and said you wasn't feeling good, and then I didn't remember seeing you in any lives since then. And I was just worried about you. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh, I mean, as good as you can be. Pulled muscle sucks, but and of course I'm behind on my chat because I'm catching it off my phone. My phone's got a hell of a lag. I don't know why I got such a lag off of my phone. That's a good shading tip right there I've done. I need to do a few more like that. Oh, Pat, are you doing? Are you gonna go live this morning?
Grumpy laughs, the night unfolds. Wood in hand, a story told. Aliens cheer behind the veil. In his carvings, dreams prevail.
Putting this tip in here right now, yo. Sorry I wasn't in camera. I gotta hold it down. I need a little bit thicker screwdriver. That slot is so wide. But to get a screwdriver that fits that wide slot is way wider than the actual screw head. My old computer kit had some bits that were narrow and wide like that, but I don't know where they're at. No, I can't stand up. Well, hell, I'm sitting down. No, I'm just picking. You laid up on a heating pad? Heating pad, some of that CBD rub. Alternate that heat though. Don't stay on it constantly. I know it feels good to stay on it constantly, but you gotta alternate it every now and then. I see that smoking. I bet that burns. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's world unravels, Jupiter and Mars. Therapy in the etch, every I always start with on the right wheel. Don't know why. Glowing bright, the pieces echo lives unseen. Aliens sipping espresso in a carved canteen. Grumpy's mind twists, batshit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Just, I don't know. I don't think I should have to have the heat that high for it to do what it's doing, but it's how it wants to work. All right. Wood grain bleeding story so beguiled. Medication robot ain't for the sickness, it's for the cosmos and infinite bigness. Grumpy
Grumpy's mind twists batshit insane. Therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night.
I don't know why he sits. Okay, it's not a hand, it's more like a leg.
Grumpy got that Dremel, it's a therapy session. Wood grain singing stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain fades, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication every breath we take. Workshop a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carving, shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Chisel and carve away, chronic shadows fade. Creation in the lumber, a serene escapade. Dremel hums a lullaby, smoothing life's rough road. Anxiety scattered, such a heavy load. Every sculpture a testament, pain left behind. Sharp edges softened in the solace we find. Grumpy's workshop, where the stories survive. Healing through carving, where the spirits revive. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Grumpy got that Dremel, it's a therapy session. Wood grain, slinging stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain fades, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication, every breath we take. Workshop a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carving, shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Chisel and carve away, chronic shadows fade. Creation in the lumber, a serene escapade. Dremel hums a lullaby, smoothing life's a rough road. Anxiety scattered, such balance we find. Grumpy's workshop, where the stories survive. Healing through carving, where the spirits revive. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaped and tell so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face, carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes, roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist, that shit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens
Brings up there.
just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain bleeding, story so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness. Energy flows where that resin hardens. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's
Got to talking about my 1 cup of coffee a day. That's like almost a pot of coffee. Half a pot of coffee is 1 cup. So I have 2 cups. I'm doing good. But we got to have our caffeine. The caffeine and the herb kind of settle the brain. That's a weird combination, but
Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper Yoda's vibes just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night.
we got stuff coming off the mushroom right there as well. We got some gaps. It'll play out as we fill it in.
Chips flying, sawdust in the air. Rough wood turning smooth with a careful flair. Epoxy dripping, colors blend like a dream. In the workshop we create life steam. Therapy and timber, chisel and blade. Each stroke, every cut, memories fade. Patterns form, stress melts away. Crafting masterpieces, come what may. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat. Wood and epoxy, where hearts beat.
His hand comes up and hides behind that smoke, and his finger comes back through there.
From raw log to a polished piece, handcrafted love, emotions released.
You got a can opener too. Was messing with my granddaughter and my grandson about them can openers. Granddaughter's playing. She's gonna have her little boyfriend come over to her birthday party. Grumpy thinks she just a wee bit too young to be playing the boyfriend game. And the little boyfriend's got balls because he rode up on his bicycle and introduced himself one day. I was like, oh, y'all did that on purpose. Oh, what you got out for that little boy, you gonna get him in trouble. Oh, and my picture is lopsided as heck. And my board is lopsided. It's narrower down there than it is up there. Or hell, it could just be my eyeball lopsided, y'all. But I joke with her about the can openers. I used to like throwing elbows whenever we would spar. You wasn't supposed to, but you get worked up and they'd slip every now and then. Oh. I was teaching her how the can opener worked. When you get in close proximity, you don't really have to swing. You can just kind of twitch. And oh, see right there. That's what we call the can opener. Is you just get to bop that spot right there. Catch anybody right through here. You're leaking. And that's what I do to her little boyfriend, because I'm trying to intimidate the shit out of him. They ain't but 11 years old, but that little dude ain't scared. You know, I'm like, I'm gonna come down that water slide. We're gonna catch you with a can opener. Crack, you little gurgle, gurgle. And they just look at me like I'm stupid. I'm like, damn, they're not intimidated. They're still too innocent to get to the intimidation age, I guess. Got to give them a couple more years. But she's too young to be having a boyfriend like that, yo. I don't like that. I don't know what the hell her daddy's doing about that mess. And the little dude ain't scared to be riding a bicycle around. That's another thing. I was all over the place on my bike when I was young. Like somebody said, well, I live over here. It don't matter. I got a bicycle. I'll be there in about an hour and a half. We took them bikes every damn where we did.
A soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe.
We got that little line in there that was barely. Oh yeah, get it at the top.
Welcome to the land of wood and glow. Grumpy's got the tools, the resin flows. From lighter cases to clips for your hit, every piece shines, ain't none counterfeit. Grumpy's laid.
Oh man, he did have 3 fingers wrapping around it. All right, we got some. Damn, that's burnt in there too. Stand erasers work good, but they don't get all of them out. It just depends on how. Like if you sketch with your burner first, like do a light run across the top and don't burn it as deep, they're kind of helpful. But if you burn it deep, then you got to take it deep to get that burn out. You can lighten it up some, make it easier to blend it away and kind of hide that line. But yeah, see that line's there. That line don't need to be there. He had a 3rd finger coming across the top of the bong right there, and I didn't notice it. I thought it wrapped under for some reason. It wraps over. Yeah, I'll do some knuckles or some wrinkles or something across there to kind of blend that out. That's a bad thing, that little hard. That's not bad. We can cover that up. We're gonna try to cover it up. And this is the part of it that I guess I like it. It's just like you got to, what do I say, trust the process, because it just looks like craziness, but then it starts to come together piece by piece. This is the part where I'll get frustrated and just like, no, that's garbage, because I'll mess up on one little spot, like that finger right there. It's like, oh no, I can't fix that. Throw it away. But it's like there's gonna be so much more little detail and stuff added to it as you go. It covers up some of the spots that you don't like, and then sometimes you can't cover it up. It's just there's so much there you don't see it, right? You lose it in the rest of the mess.
Grumpy replies, crafting keeps my mind aligned. Lathe hum lyrics, beats from the shop. Every turn's a chapter, can't ever stop. Epoxy fumes like a nebula's embrace, building tiny legacies in the smallest space. Each roach clips a trophy, a win on display. Grumpy's got galaxies spinning every day. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the light.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see it. Ooh. Had a piece of the grain come off. It was stuck to it. Was weird. It was stuck to the. Ooh, I just boogered that. It was stuck to the tip, but it wasn't burning. But then when I went to turn it, it burnt.
Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify.
When we get to Babble and going about our business this morning for a minute, I shouldn't have oh shit, let me make sure. I'm just babbling saying I shouldn't have nothing. I should have my own dogs to mess with right about now. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Let me make sure he's up. Oh, damn. Put my dogs out, but that's all I have to deal with this one is my own. Yes, he's up and showered. Let me go get Sparrow. There's that old man, pup. He's in there, the pup. It's not straight, my puppy. Go get me. You know, love gets crazy too.
Like a foggy scroll, eyes read my meds in control, soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines.
We just scoop him and hold him. I support him. I try to do his best.
Feel the tribe amplify. Shavings hit the floor, glitter like cosmic dust. Meditation, invocation,
Well, Pepper.
trust. Anxiety's a thief, but here it's
I saw her. Get off. Go. No. Don't you snore with me. Get your big ass. Go. Get out. Don't y'all can hear her. She's trying to get routed up. Yeah. No, she's wanting to pick on the old man. She don't want to play. Come on, you want to play? Ooh, yes, she does. I get you. I get you. I get you. I tried to get her worked up. She won't get worked up. It's too early. Come on. Leave him alone. Come on. Come on. She'll get worked up and get vicious sounding. My son will sit there and record her because I mean she's just all right, like she's attacking me and stuff, but she's barely biting. Go. And every now and then she'll get worked up and she'll get me leaking. Go be good girl. Go on. But she just plays. As soon as she realizes she done drew blood, she stops. Her ears lay down. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. She acts like she done got in trouble or something. They used to waller wrestle is what we would call it when she was younger. I could get on the floor a little bit easier too though and get back up. But I'd lay down on the floor with her and start wrestling with her. And she's a big dog. She likes to spar and everything, and never had no spar partners. So shit, my arms are tore up. I was her spar partner. But we would wrestle around, and she would throw her head into my side and flip up on her side. And I mean, have her head and all buried into my side and my arm with her butt sticking in the air. She is a mess. I said, they're all spoiled rotten. The grand pug, that's just hilarious. I'm gonna have to get my daughter to record it one day. But they have a small kennel in the back of her car that she'll put her in. Damn, I shouldn't have done that. I pulled my back being goofy with her. But they put her in that kennel. Mom, you just still know, okay. But whenever they leave, they'll make a few turns. You know, I guess they got their route that they take every morning. When they get to a certain point in the route, it's like the dog knows at that point, hey, we're going to Grumpy's, and she starts barking and screaming and barking the whole way. I mean, you can hear her as my daughter pulls up down the road. She'll roll her windows down so I can hear, and you can hear the dog just barking and raising Cain. She'll get here, she'll open up the hatch, and she's got a little harness and leash on her, and she'll click the leash to her, and the dog will try to jump out the back of the car half the time, and she can make the jump. It's just a bit high for her. But daughter will put her on the ground, and she'll come running around the back of the car and run straight to me like a little kid running to their grandparents. It's funny. Then I get her, grab the leash, she'll turn around and start barking at her mom like, this is what I'm telling you I won't. Come on, homie. It's funny. Come on. Come on. I got to mow the yard. Lawnmower kicked my ass. I changed the spark plug in it thinking it would make it start easier. And I couldn't get it to start when I changed the spark plug. I pulled about 10 times and stopped. It just didn't want to start up. Pretty sure it's the correct plug. Let me go ahead and feed them. Get that over with. Roach clips, caught stars, pocket universe, snug, spark aliens in the wood. Pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from minds evergreen. Finger stained red, green smoke in the night. Gotta make the groceries. I gotta get him some food again. He's got today 3 more days worth. Waves roll slow, mad genius in the craft. Watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication rolled, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Yes, do a thumbs up and subscribe. That's what I'm trying to do in DaVinci is make new animations for all that in my edits too. I don't have any of that I had before. It says I can do custom uploads and everything. I just have to figure out how to really get in there and start building that stuff up and build me a little library of stuff again. I don't have my crazy. I found a text font. They got a bunch of them preloaded. I found one that I liked, but in CapCut I had the ones that were kind of bubbled up and had the green and black lettering and stuff. And I'm sure there's a way for me to get that set up through DaVinci, but there's a lot to it. Like I said, I'm just starting to learn the basics of that. So I gotta get the basics down and figure the rest out. But we're getting there. I said we got that video done. I just have to put music in that one. That'll be a duel. That'll be for Strong Ink and for Starbond. Oh, thank you. And let's see. We need before we forget. We got that. We need sparrow food. I'm almost out of my. Why don't that pen work? I'm almost out of mixed fruit for my smoothies. Damn. There we go. Sure, I'll think of more stuff, but we're gonna have to go to the store tomorrow. I don't have to go today, but at least I have to go tomorrow. All right, Joe. Hey, Carol. Good morning. Sorry, I was off feeding and letting the dogs out. Getting that mess out of the way this morning. I do not have the grand pug this morning, so I don't have to shut down at 8 o'clock. Yes, we're still here. I am going to have to make another pot of coffee, or half a pot of coffee, though. That cup's about going. All right, this is another crazy piece. That's what we're trying to accomplish. Something to that, but we'll have to see how it goes. That's another AI. Excuse me, AI art. I got a bunch of different ones like that too. Well, I'll show you. I can show y'all the folder later. I can share my screen and show y'all. But I kept trying to get different style aliens, but it's the background and the mushroom were all about the same. I sit there and chat GPT gives you a limit on how many images and stuff that you can do. Gemini will go through and you can do unlimited images through Gemini.
Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light.
Oh wow, I didn't see all those.
Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Roach clips, caught stars, pocket universe snug. Spark aliens in the wood, yo pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from a mind's evergreen. Finger stained red, green smoke in the night. Tools dance in his grip, giving madness flight. Therapy in every grain, every line tight. The cosmos carved small, still shining bright.
Oh goodness. Oh, we got a fly bug in here. I cannot stand fly bugs flying around. And let me tell y'all, I've tried them stupid fly strip trap things. I've never seen that crap work. I've seen them little boogers land on it and take off again. Sorry, y'all. Just a minute. All right, let's get this back like that. Oh, there it goes. There we go. We have a salt gun. I had one of them tennis racket zappers. First one I had was sure enough strong. And I mean, it took big batteries and everything. And then that one broke on me. And then when I went to replace it, it was like the ones they had on the market after that is like they knew the first ones was probably a tad too strong, so they weakened them up some. And it's like, man, that ain't no fun. they didn't seem to work as good. And that first one, buddy, that daggum thing worked, and you could pop somebody with it too. You could come up and pop them through their jeans or something. Well, it might be why they toned it down some. But now the little salt rifles would be neat. I haven't played with the little salt guns yet. But the tennis zappers, like I said, the first one I got, and I got them all from Harbor Freight too. But the first one, it took C batteries, and then it did good, and it was strong. And then I had that one for a year or so, and then when it broke, I went and bought a replacement from up there, and the replacement took AA or AAA batteries, and it just didn't seem to have as much of a zap behind it. It still would zap, but it's like you had to be in a good swing when you caught it too to make it get in the little holes to zap good. It's like the first one, you just barely touch it with them and they were popping. So they had more power. There's a lot of smudges on this one, but there's going to be a lot of color or a lot of shade in this piece too, though. So. Oh, there you go. I had to find me some better ones. Right? Rechargeable is the way to go for sure. I hate messing with batteries anymore. That's like the little cars. I'm going to get my grandson remote control a little truck or something, but it's going to be a rechargeable deal. I don't want the batteries. And that's how we were talking the other day, because he's got some old dinky little preschool remote controls that he likes to play with here. And I keep telling him, I said, let's get rid of that and get you better ones. And he's like, no, he don't want to get rid of them. But I'm sure as soon as I get him a decent one, he'll be on board. I asked him the other day, did he want a truck or a car? He said monster truck. Okay. So I'm gonna get him a rechargeable monster truck. I had the little gas-powered remote control trucks. Oh, the little nitros. Them damn things was fun. I had mine set up for you could change the gears and the rear ends and stuff on those things to make them for more acceleration, to where they're just spinning out doing rooster tails constantly, or you could have them set for a longer gear to where it was more top end. And I changed mine out and had them set up for more top end speed. And little transmissions, I would burn them up. They were plastic gears, and I'd burn them up real fast. And as I was playing with it constantly, and so I started changing out the gears and getting replacement metal gears, but I screwed up and didn't get the metal casing first. I should have got the metal casing first and then started putting my gears in there, because as I started getting the metal gears, running it around, and like I said, I had it set up for more top end speed, so I was running it down the street. I wouldn't just get it wide open and would slide it, do a few donuts, come flying back with it. It was getting the casing so hot, the gears were getting so hot that they're supposed to be straight up and down in the casing, and you got the little points for the gear where the bearings and stuff would set. That was getting so hot in the plastic casing that it melted the casing and cocked the gears off sideways. So that was the end of that one. I had to get a new transfer case and stuff for it, but those things were fun. If you want to teach kids to be more mechanically hands-on with your cars and stuff like that, those things, the shocks and all, they work in the little ball joints and stuff on there. You have to tweak those around and adjust them like little alignments and stuff constantly. If the kids are real hands-on, those are awesome. But if they're not that hands-on, you're going to be fooling with it more to keep it running, because you got to tinker with them. I mean, they're almost like real little cars. The one I had, I bought it from a guy, and he had raced himself. He had somebody driving a car, and they got up to about 55 mile an hour and had the little remote control car running right beside him, and so he figured, and he had it set up for the most acceleration and the least top end, and he had it going up to about 55, and then I changed it to more top end and least acceleration, so we figured it was doing at least 75. And for a little bitty remote control, that's quick. And yeah, I was one of them dummies that tried to drive it past me as close as I could, right? And so here it comes flying dead at me, and I can't figure out which way it's going to go. No, you can't jump fast enough. Bam! Hit myself in the ankle. Gas in the helicopter. Oh, there you go. Now, the little airplanes, when I was younger, I had one of those Cox airplanes that was hooked to the string, and you would set it up, and you set it up, fill up your little gas tank, and you stretch your string out. It had a little handle, and you'd kick the handle up and down like that, and it would control the rudder, the little stabilizer on the plane to make it go up and down. And then it had a slight bend in the tail flap to make it fly in a circle. And so you had to keep that tension on there, and then you have somebody throw it or crank it with you holding on to it. Then you just walk in that circle, and the longer your string is, the bigger of a circle you need. But I had one of those. Man, that thing was fun. I wore that thing out. Hey, there you go. What I mean, just some babble. But yeah, I wore that thing out, and then I had when I got rid of it, it kind of got rid of itself. I was flying it in my yard, and between my yard and my neighbor's yard, there was some pine trees, and my string had snapped. And when it did, the plane, I had just took off with it, full little tank of gas on there, so that thing could fly for about 5 minutes. And string popped on it while it was flying, and then the string caught one of the pine trees, and then it run through, and the knot where it broke was still on the plane, so it was all connected, and the damn plane was just flying, and it started doing tighter and tighter loops around the tree, and pop, until it just hit the tree and smacked and broke it to pieces. The motor was still stuck in the tree for a little while. I had to shimmy up the tree to get it down. But hey, good morning, Suzanne. But it was fun. I had two of them. I had an old school, hell, it just looked like a little single prop engine plane, like a trainer plane. And then I had one that was kind of jet shaped, that they were trying to resemble a Blue Angel with it, but it was still just a single prop. But yeah, those were fun. Go back in this. Then the drones, man. When drones came out, I love the remote control drones. Those were so damn fun. Oh man, hold on. You want to talk about memories? Hold on. You're gonna love this. I'm telling you, Grumpy's got every damn thing, y'all. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to do this in a live now, huh? What? Biplane gliders. High flying excitement. I don't think this is the one with the rubber band prop, but it's the same damn thing. Yeah, no, this one don't have the prop. Y'all don't know how old this is. I bought this years ago thinking my boy would get into it, and I kind of brought it home and showed him, and he didn't have much excitement towards it. So I was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna put that together. But I still got it. There's 2 of them in here. Never opened it up yet. Tape still on the box. They got a year. (2007) stamped on the box. We got a hardware store here local, Hall's Hardware. Hall's Hardware. They have old retro toys and stuff like that set up, and that's where I bought that at. So I'm sure I could go and probably get one that's got the rubber band prop and stuff on there. But yeah, we could get them at the Tom Thumb at the little convenience stores when I was younger growing up. That would be like the ultimate thing. You'd go whining to mom, I want to play, because you wouldn't always see them in there, but when you seen the box, kids knew what that box looked like, and it would have different styles in there. But they were in the ones from the stores were in like a bag. They wasn't in the cardboard little containers like that. They were more like a soft bag. I think the display case was divided and had 3 or 4 sections, and it had the biplane gliders, the single planes, and then had the rubber band prop ones. And yeah, those were always the shit right there. Boy, is it, big girl? Bubba let you outside. It's Bubba going to school. When's your last day? Friday? That's crazy. Love you too. You still doing studies, or you just goofing off now? All right, well, have a good day. Love you too. Take you some medicine if you need it. All right. Yeah, they just going to school just to finish days. No. Sparrow, come on. Outside, come on. Pepper, outside. Yo, come on, outside. Sparrow, let's go. You ain't go outside and make sure you ain't gotta go potty. Yeah, Friday's the last day of school. So see, technically the grandkids should already know. Should already know the situation. Come on, Sparrow. The daughter didn't want to tell the grandkids until after testing was done at school. Testing is done at school now. They're just wasting time up there now. And then she changed her mind. Well, no, I don't want to tell them until after the party. They don't need to be sad at the party. I think that's a crop of shit. They're not going to be sad. They're little kids. They're not going to know no different. Just ready for the charade around here to end. Y'all go be good so we can go inside. Man, Mark, if you in here listening, you'd go crazy with a metal detector in my backyard, but then you'd be pissed off because you ain't gonna find nothing but BBs. I probably got hundreds of BBs out in the back. I got my cans set up that are not in my catch barrel, so I lose a lot of BBs that way. But then I got some that are in my catch barrel. I'll catch those, but that one target gets boring, so I spread cans out 2 cans on my fence line, and that's over 100 foot away. Oh, so I'll shoot at that and get super close. But I'd say maybe 1 out of 30 shots, I'll actually hit it. So if I hit it at least once or twice a day, I feel like I'm doing something. The other cans, the ones that are close, they're like 50 foot away. I'm pretty accurate on hitting those. They're all tore up. Come on. But yeah, every time the dogs went outside, I'd grab a handful of BBs and stick in my pocket. Whatever. Pink. It's like that little thump just in. It's like a damn, it's like a little rush. It's like when you hear the BB slap the can, little tink. It's like, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. It's goofy. Come on. And she wants to play. Everything's wet from the rain still. It's all sniffing her toys. Tink. Come on, Pepper. Close the door. She'll come. She don't like being outside by herself. I call her and call her and call her. She just stands there and looks at me. I step back inside and close the door where it makes that little thump sound, and she comes running to the door. Come on, Bubba's gone. Come on. You missed him. Pepper, come on now. She ass inside. Miss Crazy. Get you. Get you. Go in there right now. Bubba's gone. Y'all can rush back there all you want. Bubba went to school. And he's gonna be gone next year. He'll be here for the summertime. And then when school starts next year, he'll be enrolled in UWF, and he will be living on campus. I thought it was going to cost him to stay on campus, but it's included in his scholarship. So he wants to, excuse me, he's going to have the whole legit college experience, which I'm proud and excited for him. That's awesome. My goofy butt never got to experience that. Don't know if I really would have wanted to, because I didn't have that mentality then. I'm making some coffee real quick, y'all. Let's see, he's got that academic brain. He wants to learn more. He's going into computer science and then psychology, believe it or not. Told him if he needed extra credit for class, I'd go he'd bring me to class if he wanted to, but I'd have to warn him. And he laughed. He says he can't do nothing to fix nothing over here. I said, don't nothing need fixing. I said, I'm just fine right the way I am. So what's everybody getting into today? What is the projects of the day? Take a second for that cup to brew. Check. Rose ain't going nowhere already. Still got 8 people watching. Awesome. I'll be back to burning here in just a second, brewing up some more coffee. That's what I'm saying. He can get any kind of extra credit with me. He needs some in-class credit. You know, they want to pick at somebody's head. They want somebody to lay on their little pretend couch. Like I said, they might need therapy when they're done messing with me. But hey, you know, we'll see who the true therapists are. We'll be that final exam. There you go. They come out laying on the couch beside me or come out with an A on their paper. One of the two. Oh, that was funny though. He had told my mom his plans and about trying to go into psychology and stuff like that. And as soon as he said something about that, my mom was smart ass and went and saying something about over here, and he made the comment. He says, "I can't fix 5612," and he's talking about the address over here. And that's when I laughed. I told him he ain't got to fix nothing over here. I've slowly fixed myself with the help of others. With the help of others. And I even have to give the wife some credit with that aspect. You know, like I said, when this shit first happened, I was a busted, babbling mess. Thought my life was crushed and ruined. But, you know, in all honesty, like I said, the more I've sat back and reflected on everything, she's done me a flipping favor. You know, I was too scared to do what was done. What was done needed to be done many years ago. And I just couldn't do it. What was it? I had that whole aspect of that's, you know, no bullshit. Life gets tough. It's going to be hard. You're going to have your ups and downs. That's what you're supposed to do. That was my mentality, you know. And then I had the sorry experience of my biologicals, and it's like, nope, I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to live that way. But yeah, that was my issue. And she took my blinders off to that, and I have to thank her for that. You know, it's funny, people don't understand it, but I am honestly not losing no sleep over that situation no more. Like I said, I am grateful for that. How do I put it? I was living that lie right there with her, so I can't be angry at her. I just had my blinders on it. I don't know if that makes sense for anybody. I don't know if y'all could, if I don't know if that's relatable, or y'all just think I'm that much more crazy, but that's the way it is. I wish the best for her. It is the mother of the child, I guess. So, I mean, there's going to be, I don't know. I guess I got respect for that issues there. I want her to have good relations with her kids. That's what sucks, is her and the son are on real rocky terms at the moment, and I can't figure that one out on his side. Trying to understand it, but I just don't. But at the same time, I don't think he quite understands it. So. Ouch, my finger. But I understand it all now. Scary situations, because I'm just a creature of habit, and life's fixing this just totally different, right? But you know, at the same time, that's life. It changes, people evolve, people go different ways. And that's what we did a long time ago. All right, y'all. I got fresh coffee. Dogs have been fed and been put out. Oh, I still got people watching. Oh, we still got people watching. Oh, I don't know why y'all still watching Grumpy's crazy ass, but thank you. I do appreciate every bit of it. Too much, people, too much. Would spirits dance in under moonlight sway in Grumpy's laid back, and nothing's astray. I need to find a vehicle. Hey, John, good morning. I haven't really started hunting because it's like as soon as I find one, it's like it'll be sold before I have my money to do anything with. But I got to get that Dakota cleaned up and get it for sale and see if I can't get some money put up with that, get that going, and then go from there. But I want to find a small truck. Would like to have a small truck with a V8 in there, a little Colorado, but I haven't had good luck with those Colorados. I'm not getting that down. What is that 5-cylinder motor or whatever the hell that motor was? That first Colorado I bought was a clean little truck, would have been perfect, but that was a nightmare motor. But I would definitely get one with the V8 in there if I could find it. That or a little Toyota maybe. But I strongly think I need a truck. I don't think a sports utility would do me.
Grains going rhythmic, shapes taking form. Elder spirits smiling, craft Mars norm. Hard days, work done, nights gentle swarm. Every piece of journey, hardwood warm. Wood spirits relax, whispers in each grain. Stories of the knots, pleasure in the pain. Sawdust trails behind, memories remain.
That guy really.
Legends never wane.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I don't know if what the newer bodies are. I'll be right back.
Grumpy's shop is a mellow haze. Lady spins round in a smoky day.
Say pit stop. I had to go dump some of that coffee. I don't know with those Dodges, Matthew. I know I'm behind on my chat, but the one I had out there is a 2002 or 2001. It's older, but what was it? How they used to have them square and boxy, then they went more round and curvy, and then as they got newer, they've started to box them back up a little bit. That 2002 is still that curvy model. It's a clean truck, 4-wheel drive, nice size and everything for me. I just don't know no history on it, and I haven't had no reputable mechanic come over and take a look at it and say, oh yeah, you need to fix it, or oh no, that you need to get rid of it, it's got issues. Because it when I first went and looked at it, it wasn't as oily. It's like it blew a lot of oil when I started driving coming home. It started leaking real bad, started smoking, and it's like they just, I don't know. Like I said, the block, the motor, it might not be worth messing with. It don't knock or anything. It's just got a little tip sound. It's hard to explain it. A little ticking sound to it when it runs a little bit. But I've jumped it off and It never quit running. It just wanted to smoke, and the front end, it's like the caliper on the front end was trying to lock up. I don't know if it's bearings or if it was the calipers or whatnot. Like I said, I haven't had anybody look at it. I've had the damn thing sitting in the yard for a couple of years now. This will be third year, third birthday party. It sat in the yard. And the crazy part about it is my son-in-law, his dad and uncle own a freaking mechanic shop right up the road. And his dad's come by and looked at it with a computer, but had the wrong computer, and then never got back up with me, wanted to play the whole thing. Well, I don't know how to get in contact with you. And I'm thinking, your son's only, laid up with my daughter on a regular, but you can't get in contact with me. That just didn't make no sense, so they just don't want to help me and don't want to mess with it. So I'm just not going to ask. I'm not going to ask somebody for the help over and over. And I've already asked them once, asked them twice. They shook my hand, said, oh yeah, I'll come look at it, but then want to play dumb. So it's like, yeah, you don't want to come look at it. Tell me you don't want to come look at it. Don't tell me, oh yeah, I'm coming. That's the first time I went and bought a new battery and shit for it, because the battery wasn't worth a crap. And you can't scan a system or something with a dead battery. It's just gonna throw more codes and stuff like that. Yeah. So, and I'm not gonna turn that one into a money pit like I did that Colorado. That Colorado turned into a damn money pit right off the bat. And I got so much money in that damn truck and then no miles on it. I'm not gonna do that with that Dakota. We paid, I think, $37 for it when I bought it, and so I'm going to clean it up and wash it, get all the leaves out of the back of it, wash all the pollen off of it, and I'm going to put it up for sale for $35 and let somebody come talk me down to $3 and take off with it. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's it just, with the way it's sitting now, it's just sat for a while. Any way around it, I'm going to have to put a couple of grand into it, I'm sure, just to have it roadworthy. So it's like, is it worth putting that much money into something that's that old? Or would I be better, just getting something a little bit newer and running with that? And I feel at this point, being I can't work on stuff like I used to, I feel something newer that don't require the maintenance, but I know everything's going to require maintenance eventually, so that's like, what do I do? Because it's a perfect little truck. It's 4-wheel drive. I wish it's extended cab, but it don't have the third door option. It's still just 2 doors. A little 4-door cab would be nice, but something like those little Nissans or something. But I want that little V8. That's the thing about it, is I'm stuck on wanting that V8. I've gone from 4 cylinders to V6s to V8s, back down to 4 cylinders, and it's like, no, I want that V8 power. Traffic's too crazy around here. You need to be able to jump on out there and get to moving. It's not like I want to race and hot rod everywhere. It's just I want to be able to get up and get going if I need to, versus having to put my way out there or something. All right, John, you have a good day, buddy. Thank you for coming through. All right, let's get the wood burner burning here. Figure out where we're going with this piece. Therapy in the wood, everything feels just right. Smoke my medication, got no stress in the night. Like and subscribe, join the tribe, feeling like UV epoxy shining, glowing in the dark. Each spin, each cut leaves a perfect mark. Crafting with precision, show's about to start. Sawdust in the air, Grumpy's work is art. Limited editions made with care and might. Roach clips and carbons, each one out of sight. Subscribers rolling in, comments bring delight. Laid back's creations, keep them all in flight. Right, and they're good trucks. They're strong little trucks, and it's that certain motor, that one V8's a good motor to have, but it's just the one I got. Again, I guess I was blinded by the vehicle and what I saw, and was just thinking about what could be and not what was there. Because I'm sure the oil that's caked on that motor, once I took a good look at it when I got home, half of that shit had to be there from the get-go. It's just when I looked at the truck looked good. Popped the hood, top end looked good, cranked it, everything sounded good. So it was like, hell yeah. And then test drove it in the area and it run fine. But we were in Destin coming to where I was, and that's a good little drive. And hell, I didn't even get into Fort Walton, about halfway out of Fort Walton when it was trying to lock up on me. And so yeah. And it could be something minor. It could just be a matter as a stuck caliper need to be changed, and damn need a good oil change and a good bath. Maybe a damn, valve cover gasket or rear main seal or something changed. It might not be that drastic, but it's just, I guess, with the mess that I went through with the Colorado, it's just got me gun shy on this one. As I really got screwed over on the Colorado. The Colorado, the original owners, they had been inside the motor and had manipulated the motor, and so where you shouldn't have. It had one of those dual cams on the top end. You had a cam for the exhaust, a cam for the intake, and you had the gears on those cams, kind of like your timing gears and everything, that bolted to the cam. It was some kind of weird ass gear that had all kind of play in there and springs and clutches and shit. Well, all that was wore out, and you couldn't get that gear through the factory no more. You couldn't even buy that through Chevrolet. And they had turned around and welded the back of that damn thing and had it bolted to that camshaft. And there was all kind of slag and crap on the back of it. So nothing was even balanced, or, that thing, when it spun at its high RPM, guaranteed nothing balanced in there. So it was wobbling and wearing out all them damn bearings and stuff around the cam. And that's what messed me up with that motor. Was I took that motor to the dealership like that, thinking it just needed timing guides and tensioners and stuff put into it. Was running fine when I took it to them. Shut it off. It was just noisy because of the timing. When they replaced everything, they couldn't get the timing set back because of that gear being welded the way it was, and they didn't know. And as the guy was trying to get it fire up is when he noticed that the gear was all messed up. And then they brought that to my attention. The dealership had the truck for like 6 months, because it took me forever to source that gear. They were trying to get it manufactured through a company, which was going to cost me over $500 according to the dealership. And then they told me if I could find the gear that they would put it on there. And then I went through several junkyards and finally found it at a junkyard and got it from them, and got it to the dealership. They put it all on there, put me back together, and sent me out the door. Told me, oh, you're good to go. Well, all the bearings and shit were wore out on the top end of the motor from that cam and shit being all out of balance. So even once I put the good gear in there, the whole top end needed to be rebuilt. And they told me, oh, you're good to go. So I get in the truck, leave the dealership, and I don't get 15 miles on it, and it's about to blow the motor up. So I put shit $2,200, $2,500 buying the truck, almost $5,000 at the dealership to supposedly get it fixed, and just for them to give it back to me. And then I ended up selling the damn thing for $1,500. I took a bad loss on that thing, and then we bought the next lemon, which, I didn't even get it home and it broke down on me. And so it's like I've been gun shy, and just, I ain't had nobody that I could trust to mess with that stuff and whatnot. So yeah, that's where I sit. It's a mess, I say. Oh yeah, when they welded it, they fried it. It's just that threw all the bearings and the balance off. Just that's the crazy part about it. Just a BB size worth of weld on the outside of that gear will throw the whole balance off, and it gives it that wobble and that shake. And that little bitty wobble and shake when that damn thing is running 6,000, 7,000 RPM, it's going to wear it out fast. And that's what it did. All my oil disappeared through the motor, and it wasn't burning it. It didn't spit it out the exhaust or nothing. It sucked it straight into the radiator. You know, that's the thing. When they give me back the truck, oh yeah, you're running. I drove the truck from the dealership, went to go to Pensacola with it, and didn't get a couple of miles down Avalon, and it started hiccuping. I was almost at 55, and the truck kind of shuddered, and I was like, "Damn, is that the front end?" Because it felt like the front end, and I knew the shocks were wore slap out. I mean, you could go out there and push the truck and slam the shocks down. The guy had lowered the front end of it and stuff, and had little drop spacers and crap in there. And I took all that out and knew that was wore out. So I turned around and was going to go to Pensacola the long way, the slower way. And when I turned around, I started going through town. I started my oil pressure warning buzzer in the truck started going off, and the oil light come on. I'm like, oh shit! So I pulled into a store parking lot, went to check the oil. I couldn't find the oil on the dipstick. And I called the dealership. It's like, man, y'all just worked on my truck. Did y'all forget to put oil in it? And I was being a smart ass, you know. And he's like, well, no. And I was like, man, I know it's clean oil, and I know it's not going to be dirty on the rag. I said, but it should at least leave the rag wet, right? I said, there's no oil on my dipstick, my man. And he said, oh, well, can you drive it back to us? I laughed. I said, I could, but it's going to lock the freaking motor up before I get halfway there. I said, are y'all ready to put another motor in there? I said, remember, you're just telling me to drive it to you. Oh, no, sir. No, sir. You stay right there. We'll come to you. And they sent one of the mechanics up there with he had like 2 or 3 quarts of oil, and he checked. And he said, man, I don't see no oil. You're right. And he dumped some oil in there and got it to show up on the dip. Said, okay, go on back to the shop with it. Pull it around to such and such door, you know, and I get there, pull it there. They raise it up, drain the oil. You found what oil he put in there at the store, but that was it, you know. And then they're like, oh, well, look, your oil sending unit's just all wet and nasty. That's why your oil gauge keeps going off. You're not leaking nowhere. So they topped it back off with oil, sent me down the road. And like I said, I left from there and didn't get home, and all that oil went straight into my radiator that fast. And I couldn't find it on the dipstick. I'm like, wow. I take the radiator cap off, milky as it could be in the radiator. And I was like, wow. You know, and the service manager knew, because he asked me, he says, did it shudder on you when you were going down the road? And I didn't think about that until after the fact. It's like, he knew it was going to mess up on me when he sent me off with it. So yeah, I don't trust the dealerships. You know, it's like, who do you trust anymore? You know, I went to a dealership thinking that they would be reputable and fix it and know what was wrong with it and all. They took my ass for a $5,000 ride. Oh, it was a mess, it was. It was a bigger mess selling that damn truck for only $1,500 after I had that much money put into it too. That sucked. But at least it went to Mississippi. It got the hell out of Florida. I put it on Facebook Marketplace, and somebody messaged me out of Mississippi and said, oh, I'm in Mississippi. I'd have to come and get it. I'm like, well, you'd have to put it on a trailer. It's not going to drive back. That was better for me, because I'd rather it be fixed and going around over there than the damn thing be fixed and me see it drive around over here. Because that's all he probably had to do was go take it home and rebuild the head on there, and he was good to go. Because they rebuilt the motor. They had fresh pistons, all that in that motor, but they just couldn't get it to run right because of that timing. And so it was a shame that they wasn't honest with me and tell me what I was buying, because if they would have told me, yeah, we had to do this to the top end, I would have probably still got the truck thinking I could have fixed it easy. And it would have been a better fix, because I wouldn't have put so much money into it at the dealership without knowing what all needed to be done. You know, I could have went through the whole top end and had everything replaced when they were into it, and it wouldn't have been that much more expensive than what they already done. I would have just had to have bought the parts, because they're already there taking it all apart to do what they did. You know, they were just putting the old stuff back in it. And if I'd have known the old stuff was screwed to begin with, I could have had all fresh stuff put back in it and would have had a good truck. You know, that's what messed me up. The dealership should have told me that right off the rip. You know, they should have said, as soon as they saw that bearing or saw that gear was welded, they should have said, man, we can't do nothing else to the top of this truck until you fix all that too. By ethics, that's what they should have done. in my opinion, you know, but everybody's got opinions.
Lathe hums loud, keeps the blues at bay. Carving stress like it's melting clay. Grumpy's carving life away. Epoxy.
But then that's what had us gun shy, I guess, on buying vehicles. That's why I didn't want to pull the trigger on when it came to buying the ex-wife her different ride. You know, the old Explorer was wearing out. It was time to replace it, and I was just had piss poor luck with vehicles, and I didn't want to make that decision. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because she had already made her decision at that point. Yeah, I mean, if they would have just did, if I'd have known everything that was wrong with it right off the bat, I could have had it fixed when they were into it. But yeah, they had went into it, put it back together, and sent me out the door. So I would have had to pay all that service time again to have that same problem addressed, which they knew what the problem was from the get-go. So yeah, it was a shitty situation. I know I won't do anything for that Chevrolet dealership in this area. I'll drive out of town to get a Chevrolet part before I go to that dealership if I ever have to do anything like that. It's Sandy Sansing Chevrolet. He owns Pensacola Chevrolet and a bunch of different damn car lots and crap in Pensacola. He's well off, but he's tied into this one over here in Santa Rosa County. Him and a guy I went to school with own that place now. But I guess it's a money game. That's all they're out to do, is they got to make their money. This is part of an eye. He's got like 4 eyes, 2 on the front and like 2 on the side of his head. This is part of that eye on the other side.
Like and subscribe, come on and stay. The workshop's magic makes pain fade away. Roach clips shining in the turning light. Fingers dance with tools tonight. Each curl of wood a masterpiece. Creating joy, it just won't cease.
That's what I realized too with this burner. The more you burn, the hotter this starts to get, because you're taking that heat away from this. And I guess the temperature deal in your unit is realizing, and it starts cranking out that power. So yeah, it's like the more you start charging stuff, the hotter it starts to get right there. I got me some more Curlex to wrap around this too, to thicken it up a little bit. I just ain't put it on there yet, as this done got hot and I've done squeezed it and pressed it down to about the shape of the pin and get it a little thicker.
dusted days. Like and subscribe, come on and stay. The workshop's magic makes pain fade away. Feel the rhythm of craft and grind. Beauty lives in the grains.
Close my arg. I closed my chat, y'all.
Turning the dark into living art. Stressed out minds come grab a seat.
Good luck. There we go.
Shavings fall at your feet. Here in the shop, the world rewinds. Healing hands through the art of
The
time.
laser's running. There you go. I gotta play some more with the laser. I got that laser from Steve, and I've done a few burns with it, but I need to really get my my ventilation set up for that. Damn, I hate it whenever you forget you done refilled your coffee. you go to take a big sip like it's cooled off a little bit, but it's fresh, so it's good and hot. It's burnt my lip. But no, I got that small laser from Steve, and I've run some small line by line cuts with it, but then I intensified the power. I turned up the power in the laser so it would burn it a little darker, and did a let's see, there had a line by line option and a couple other, and then there was like a vector form option, and I was trying to see what the differences were, and I did the vector form burn, and that burn right there, it took about 45 minutes for it to do the piece, and it was a small piece, and but it really smoked up the garage, and so my whole ventilation and everything, I have to get that situated. Because I had the back door open, fans and everything blowing, but it's just where the laser was sitting and just the intensity of the smoke, it got pretty thick out here. Because those was the little image. I did that first. That wasn't that bad. That was a little bit of smoke. I did that one. That one was the vector thing, and you could see where it burned so intense. And that one got real smoky in here. And so I want to get that ventilation setup going. Once I get that going, it'll be better all the way around. As I'll build a box to put over it and then hook the hose on top of the box, and it'll run that smoke straight out the dang window. And then I'm going to do the same. I'm going to put a fitting on top of this box, so I'll be able to switch to where if I'm wood burning, I'll have it on right here, pulling it out the window. And then if I'm laser burning, I'll have that behind me, but I'll have it coming down, connecting to that, running that smoke out the window. Yeah, see. Yeah, that's the little extractor that I'm looking at. It's got the fan and the hose and a CO2 canister, a carbon canister on the end of it. But I'm gonna be running it out the window, so I don't need to. I'll be wasting the CO2 cartridge on it, at that point. So I'll just be using the inline fan and the exhaust hose, and then I'll take and build a little box to go over the laser itself, to kind of sit on top to collect the smoke, like a hood, a little exhaust hood to kind of cover it, and have that running straight up. If I didn't have the access to my window, if I wasn't able to run it out the window like that, I would have it running through a carbon. That's like this little slot on top of my box. It doesn't run out the window, so I have, I'm not saying it's 100% efficient, but it's better than nothing. I have a bunch of carbon pieces like this. You can see where it catches that dust. But I have a bunch of carbon pieces like this laid up there over the hole and up inside my little box. And it catches and filters a lot of that smoke. Oh, snot, we're dropping stuff, don't fall. Gotta put my carbon back over the hole. But yeah, that's a small, let's see, on top of my box, I have a small little box made that's got a little desk fan that I cut a hole on top of, put the desk fan in there, and it's blowing up, so it's pulling air through the box. And then I put that carbon filter in there, and so it'll pull the air through that. But that was my way. Jordy Johnson did something like that on his box with little computer fans, and he put some stuffing and stuff, some filter stuff in his to catch the fine dust. And so I use mine to catch the fine dust like that, but also being that it's enclosed in here, I have the smoke trying to run through that carbon to kind of neutralize it. So small car, damn. Yeah, the one I got from Steve's tiny. It's awesome though. It's like I don't know what the heck I'm doing yet, so I don't need nothing huge. You know, I gotta learn. And this one would fit in my carving box. It's just I need to get a longer cable to be able to connect it to the computer and the box at the same time. Because this is all the bigger that Wizmaker is. You know, it's not very large. So I could put it in here, you know, set it down on my table in here and have this ventilation and just put me a plastic sheeting over the lid right here, over the entry, and that I could hold up and then just drop down. And that'll keep all the smoke in the box as it goes out the vent. But I'd have to relocate my computer, put my computer beside my carving box to where my USB can attach to here, or like I said, get a longer computer cable. And I guess the accessory slot would be like if I had designs or something. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what that's for. I don't know if that's to hook a USB to run it off a USB control. I don't know. I don't know nothing about this stuff. I am brand new to the whole laser gig. And thanks to Steve at My Honey Handmade, he sent me this one to play with and to start learning on. I thought that was just too cool right there, y'all. Y'all definitely got to go check his channel out. Hey, one of mine, how you doing? One of them mine. Hey, Eric, how you doing? But yeah, the whole laser world, that's something that's brand new to me. I want to get into it. My main thing is I love doing the pyrography like this, the hand done work. But what if somebody said you could use the lasers to do basically what I did here, you know, get my image, because I can't draw this stuff out the way I want to. So I get my images through AI or whatever, but I could take and get the main structure of my image slightly burned on there with a laser like this, you know, just those outlines. And then that'll give me something that's already there. Then I can come back and go through that and start getting my shade and then add the other stuff like I do. I could step up and work like that. Or, you know, the other thing was to sign. I wanted to sign a number of my clips. That laser won't work in the way I wanted to. It doesn't get hot enough. The wattage of the laser isn't. I could probably upgrade it, but it's got to be a little bit stronger to etch into the metal, and that one won't etch into the metal just yet. And with my roach clips, I want to get a maker's mark and everything and etch that into my metal on the clips, and then number and maker mark in each one of those. And then of course all my other pieces, like this piece, I could lay that piece under there and have my signature burned into it to where it's cleaner. Because I can't do no when I start doing that stuff with a wood burner, it looks different every time. See, now this is messing with me. So I gotta start doing the smell. I'm not sure. I don't know nothing about marking spray or anything. I'm just going off of the instructions on it. Going off the instructions and the videos that I've seen. It's just only like a 2.5 watt. It's a baby. You know, it's something for me to break my teeth with, you know, just to get me used to the software and everything like that. And so I am much grateful for it though. Like I said, I love it. You know, I said it's what I need to it's let's see. That was my whole thing was I gonna be able to work with the software? Was the software gonna be too much for me, overwhelming or anything like that? Because I've never played with all that. You know, so I'm using the laser gerbil or whatever and trying to figure that out. And like I said, I'm still learning, still trying to figure out how to adjust the intensity of the burn and stuff like that, and how to find my layout of my piece, you know, to where I can do bigger pieces or whatever underneath. I know I can only do as big as that frame will mark out, you know, but at the same time, you know, I can still lay a bigger piece underneath there that's much bigger than the frame and do some small signature or some small picture on that piece and, you know, move it around and incorporate different things to it. I know I'm not limited to that size, but I'm limited to that size. If that makes sense.
Creating the calm under workshop lights.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you know, to go back and do my images. Cause like I said, I pulled that off of AI. You know, I created that with AI. And I'm not tracing every single piece of detail out on there, but I can go through and make that much simpler, make it a, you know, because being I did this on AI, I got this picture. So now I can turn around and take and load that picture up on my AI and say, okay, I want the basic outlines of all that and transform that into a monochrome stencil so I can burn it, and boom, boom, it's done removed all that shade and everything, but it's giving me the main lines, you know. And then, like you said, I can take that and put that on my piece and sketch those main lines on the piece, and then do what I'm doing from here. You know, go back like I do the dragon pieces and start filling in all that little bit by hand. Just it gives me that reference to go by. You know, I gotta have that reference.
Slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creed to be. Feeling the joy.
But I do know that they have the smaller lasers that will, you know, etch metal and stuff like that, and that's kind of what I want in the long run. Because I do the pins, I do turn pins and stuff, so I can etch the clips of those pins. But then at the same time, you can etch, you know, words into the pin itself. You know, you just, I guess, experiment with the material that you're using to see, because that's what I got to learn is how to adjust the heat and everything. So to go with the very, because I know different materials, it's going to be different heats for it to burn. So yeah, it's a learning curve to figure out, but it's going to be fun.
Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way.
Yeah.
Out in the the shop where the time won't chase. Epoxy roach clips spinning with grace. Lathe hums a tune, carving fears away. Creating all night, carving all day. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here
That's what the whole vehicle aspect of stuff. I don't know if I need to hang on to the truck and the Explorer and then turn around and trade both of those in somewhere for my vehicle. I don't know. I just don't know. No damn place to trust.
Here in the shop, it's all zen, no pain. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Life spins slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way.
Yeah.
Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. He's got the vibe.
Yeah, the whole image transfer, that's for sure something that's cool, because that's, you know, if I can get, that's what messes with me too, is just the intimidation sometimes on the stencil work. It's like, ooh, there's a lot to that. I'm gonna screw that up just getting that on the board. But if I can get it on the board, then I can pretty much figure my way through it. So yeah, it's gonna be for sure interesting to play around with it and how to incorporate it into different deals. I need to put this back up there.
Out in the shop where the lathe hums low. Epoxy drips as the creations grow. Carving stress away like clouds of gray. Here in the workshop, I could stay all day. Like and subscribe, let the chips fall. Grumpy's got the vibe to silence it all. Creation spinning, memories made. Welcome to the workshop where the pain fades. Roach clips shining with a wood grain gleam. Designs that whisper like a flowing dream. Turning chunks to art in a whirling haze. Here in the shop I lose track of days. Like and subscribe, let the chips fall. Grumpy's got the vibe to silence it all. Creation spinning, memories made. Welcome to the workshop where the pain fades. The lathe is singing, Grumpy in the workshop, eyes bloodshot red, epoxy drip like jewels all up in my head. Roach clips clasped tight, aliens need a lift. Sky high medication, we ain't never drift. Roll up, chronic pain fade away. Crafting therapy, let's seize the day.
Y'all, hold on just a minute. It's probably spam.
Steady carving dreams into shapes. Epoxy bright life's a colorful tape. Roll another joint, chill with the crew. Soaring high above, straight into the blue. Roll up, chronic pain fade away. Crafting therapy, let's seize the day. Grumpy's laid back vibes, feel the flow. Like and subscribe, let the good times glow. Thumbs up for the grind, haters gonna whine. Aliens by my side, grooves are designed. Workshop sessions, healing mind and soul. Epoxy resin nights, Grumpy's on a roll. Lighting up the dark, workshop in the night. Alien crew watches the tools ignite. Hands busy, mind at ease, vibes elite. Pain slips away, life's bittersweet. Rolled up, chronic pain fade away. Crafting therapy, let's seize the day. Grumpy's laid back vibes, feel the flow.
Wow. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I got bill collectors and stuff. I don't mind when I got bill collectors calling me over my own bills, but when I got them blowing my phone up for somebody that's not attached to my phone, never been attached to my phone, that stuff gets old. I get a phone call. This call is being recorded, man. I speak to such and such, and then you got that little record button on most of your phones now. So I said, oh, okay, hold on just a minute. I hit my little button. I said, okay, now you can hear this phone call is being recorded as well. This is the last time I'm going to tell y'all, quit calling me. It don't do no good, but at least I can go on my babbling rant with them. Well, I get them all the time. And, oh, this is so-and-so from such and such loan department. We're inquiring about a loan that you've done, and I haven't done no damn loan, so I know those are all a scam, and I hang up on those. But there's a specific name for an individual. There's two individuals that I get phone calls for all the time, and they're looking for those individuals. So they did some kind of credit report, some kind of application, and got my phone number tied to it somehow. And hell, I had one. It was my social security number was the same as theirs. It was like one digit off. And so I was getting hammered for their crap all the time. And it's like, no, I had to do a damn a telephone hearing and stuff to kind of clear that one up whenever I was doing my computer school. But yeah, that ain't nothing but a thing. Yeah, and I'm not gonna change my numbers. That's it. I've had my number forever, and I passed out so many roach clip cards and stuff for business and whatnot. I'm not changing my number. And I put myself on that do not call registry and stuff like that. You see, I gotta answer them on some of them because, like I said, I passed so many cards out with my number. So I might get a phone call because not everybody will have a local area code that lives around here and stuff for their phones. Especially in this area because we got so many military people that come through. They might have their phone carrier before they got set up in service. 5 states away. So it's like I'll get those potential spam calls, and majority of them are spam. So I'll block them when I answer them, but they'll still call back an hour later. Same voice, same computer recording, just a different phone number. Hell, it was about a month ago, I got hit with a number on there, and it wasn't my bank, but it was people claiming to be the fraud support from my bank, and I'm like, no, this ain't my bank. Y'all can't even pronounce my name, and my name's not that hard to pronounce. And they're like, well, what makes you think we're not your bank? Look at your caller ID. Ain't that your bank's number? And it's like, I checked the caller ID, and yeah, they spoofed my bank's number. I mean, it was the exact toll-free number on the back of my debit card. And when you looked at my caller ID, that's the number it had on the caller ID that was calling me, but it wasn't them people. And that's what I laughed at him. I said, okay, if you're my bank, tell me the last 4 of my social, tell me my date of birth, and tell me the last bit of my account number. And they hung up on me when I said all that. It's crazy at what the lengths people go through to try to scam people. It's funny. But my name's not that hard to pronounce, and if you can't pronounce my name talking to me, then you're not working for no company representing, you know. Yeah, man, it was my financial institute. It was their phone number. They had their number spoofed. And it's like, wow. But that's just it, man. If you don't know who it is, hang up on them, because if it's truly something important, they're gonna call you back. You know, and some of them scammers will try to call you back being stupid, but it's a trip sometimes. But I can understand how so many old people get taken advantage of in those situations too, though. Because they do get, like I said, hell, that one phone call, that's like that guy says, well, check your caller ID. What makes you think we're not your bank? You know, it's like, one, my bank's not going to talk to me like this. Even if they was my bank, they're not going to talk to me like this. This is totally unprofessional. It's funny. And then I like getting some of them, you get on there and get them routed up, but then it's like, I don't like to stay on the phone with them much no more, because it's like, are they recording your voice to use your voice on a voice scam or something like some of them commercials show? So it's like, yeah. Good old crazy grumpy crazier. Hey, good morning, Cheryl. Let's go ahead and get the order done there. Hey, Bill. Good morning, buddy. How you doing? Is Heidi here? Did I miss Heidi? Have y'all made it home yet, or are y'all still up in Missouri? I saw Miss Francis's post of her bowl that she made. I thought that was pretty cool. We're gonna see Miss Francis on her Friday night lives in the garage playing on her lathe now. That'd be cool. See Miss Francis spinning some blanks. Got home last night. Well, that's cool. I'm glad y'all made it home safe. Everything nice when you got home. Nothing out of order. Hopefully everything was good. It's always paranoids me when I travel and have to leave the house. It's like that's the first thing I do is kind of come home and kind of do a walkabout, check everything out. You know, you gotta work tonight. Goodness. Hey, good morning, Beard. I need that fan in this box to be a little bit stronger though. That's like once I put that inline fan in there, it'll be plenty strong. So I need to kick the jukebox. What time is it? 9:30. Let's see. I gotta make another playlist.
Grumpy's carving in the neon glow. Lighter cases lined up row by row by row. Wood spirits snicker in the midnight haze. Aliens beam down with the puzzled gaze.
That's what he said the other day. He says, I'm only going to say this once, but my birthday is such and such. For anybody taking notes, I'm not going to say it again. And I wrote it down too, believe it or not, but forgot it. But that's today. I'll have to jump in his lives and give him a hard time. Not a hard time, but you know what I mean. All right, now we have to make push for that. Yeah, that's going to be pretty neat right there. I'd like to be able to get involved with something like that, but I can't do anything like that this year. Maybe next year, but not this year. I'll be right there at that point trying to get everything balanced down and figured out right here. That's all supposed to be happening within a month. That's what I'm just like flipping ecstatic over, because I'll be out of limbo. I'll know what my damn bills are going to be. I'll know how to try to set my budget and whatnot. That's like right now, I'm still, I know I'm going to be renting this place, and there's no way around that, but I don't know what my bills are going to be just yet. You know, I know my power. I know what my power and stuff normally run now, you know, with me being here, but just the monthly mortgage part of it, that's what I have to have ironed out and get that laid down in black and white to where I know that number. And then from there it's gonna that's it. That'll be it. Nailing that down, nailing down damn dependable transportation vehicle, you know, and then I'll be set. There's so much that I got to do here, cleaning up and getting rid of and moving stuff around, and I can't. I need a vehicle to get the stuff done. It's like once I start doing that stuff, I got to stay with it and keep my momentum and keep all my junk moving and going. I can't depend on, oh, my garbage can's full, I got to stop now, because then that just I'm hemmed up for a few days after that, and then didn't get nothing really accomplished. You know, I got a trailer out there, I got my truck, you know, something like that. Hook up the truck, start loading crap up, and boom, hit the dump. Oh hell yeah! I thought you were there. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Bill. But uh I'll be able to get my stuff cleaned up and keep everything going. You know, let me fix this on my thing over here. But I'll be able to shit, squirrel. I'll be able to get everything cleaned up and done, you know, and that's what I'm ready to do. I'm ready to get this place cleaned out. I want it to be my own. You know, there's 20 years worth of memories and crap here that I need out of here, you know. And that's what I told the ex-wife. I said, once this shit's done, once the kids know what's going on, you got to get your stuff out of here. I am ready for this. You wanted this done. You wanted this, and it's here. And now it's like you're dragging your ass with everything. And no, get this mess done. And so, yeah. I'm ready for it to be done with. And like I said, we know sooner the kids know, then shit around here can start getting cleaned up and cleared out. And a vehicle, like I said, vehicle is just A1 to that. I gotta have wheels. My trailer I got out there, I need new tires for that, but that won't be that bad. I can go get some new rubbers and put on them wheels, put some new bearings on there, and then that thing's good to go. Needs a paint job, needs to be sanded down and painted, but it will make dump runs, no problem. Damn it, yo. You got so many people. I'm trying to pull your channel up. And I can't find y'all. Roll up reality, spaceship spawned, chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn. Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond, epoxy creations, infinite bond. Roll up reality, spaceship spawned, chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn. Well, hell. Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond, epoxy creations, infinite bond. This ain't working, yo. Where are you at? There you are, right there. Why didn't? Not enough coffee or too much coffee or something. It just wasn't working. I found what I was looking for now, though. Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land instant hype, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain. Good night. That explains. She Save it. All right. Ah, there you go. It's on there. Got y'all on there now.
Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, craft and fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss. Eyes bloodshot, medicated soul kiss. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss.
All right, there we go. I got that going. Y'all, thank you so much. And to make sure I got y'all on the shout out banner going across the bottom. That should have y'all on there. Oh. But yeah, that would be awesome to be able to get out and about and meet everybody here and there at the different little get-togethers and stuff like that. Once I have all my junk together around here, I'll be able to do that. That's just it. That's why I'm so keen on trying to find out what my budget's gonna be. I am so hardcore on wanting to try to save money. You know, I know it's gonna get tight. I want more money coming in than going out so I can work up a small savings, you know. I don't want to have to be check to check constantly. I want to be able to have a small cushion. I want that money, as they say.
Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers a cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands
And last time I crunched numbers and everything I had, if it plays out the way it's supposed to play out, I should be able to survive off of the money that'll be coming in and actually be able to pay bills and everything and have a balance. You know what I mean? All the money I got coming in to pay the bills and then still have a slight balance left over. But that's going to be, I think I look at that as being my grocery balance and whatnot. So I'll have to play and situate. But I'll once I know my numbers, I'll be able to play and situate. That's what I'm trying to say. Hard as hell to set a budget when you don't know what your budget is to be setting. And everything's still tied jointly and all that crap, so I can't really do nothing about that until it's separated. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Barter, yeah. There's some of that stuff you can't, but I mean, some stuff you can barter, but not everything. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft.
vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
Right. Yeah, our gas jumped. It was what, 15 cents not long ago. I don't pay attention to it as much as I need to because right now I'm not.
Epoxy roach clips, artware functions.
I'm not out there driving enough.
Workshop sessions.
I know once I get a vehicle and whatnot, that'll all change. But
Turning junk into gems, like we just don't.
regardless of what the prices are, you're gonna have to use it. You gotta get it. That's what sucks about it. That's why they can keep jacking it up and get away with it, because they know we're still gonna have to buy it.
Aliens in the mist whisper words of relief. Craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Time's a roulette wheel, grumpy calls the spins. Precision of a surgeon, where craft begins. Wood chips dance like confetti on the floor. Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it pans out, because yeah, it's definitely gonna get there. And that's the kick in the butt, is it's not like it's with those gas prices and stuff, it's not like we can all kind of protest and say, no, we're not paying those prices and not get gas. You know, we gotta have fuel. So that's what kind of sucks, is they got us bent over a barrel on that one.
Therapy's the wood grain, the blades our guide. Healing and creation is where we reside. Pain dressed in smoke, where aliens hide. Through the haze we thrive, let fears subside. Medication rolled tighter than the bass drum. Creativity sparks where the darkness comes. Shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft.
I mean, you could try to limit your running and whatnot, but it always seems like if I plan to run less, it seems like almost need to run more. It's weird how that crap works out. It's all a money game. It's all a money game. What puppets do they want in play? Whose strings can they pull? Well, we might have the biggest oil reserves is because we sit on it and don't use it and expect everybody else to give us their oil or pay for it or whatever the hell we do. I don't even know enough about it to talk to me to put my 2 cents into it. I just know it's all money. I know that much.
Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick.
Yeah, it's crazy as much lumber that goes overseas. And then we have to pay so much for it. And it comes from here. That I find hilarious.
Carving for the soul, shaping cloudy dreams, watch the colors roll. Hand steady, mind free, this joint's patrol. Roach clips bonded, stories to unfold. Therapy's the wood grain, the blades our guide. Healing in creation, it's where we reside. Pain dressed in smoke, where aliens hide. Through the haze we thrive, let fears subside.
Oh hell, they didn't do enough of that with COVID. I thought that's what COVID was.
Where the darkness comes, shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft peace in the chaos until we're numb. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air, floating through the space.
I guess they doing that now with all the legal dispensaries. Gonna take care of all the potheads and run us off that way. Hey, think about it now. They wanna dip in the population. There you go. Got all these stoners popping up, all these legal bud stores everywhere now. It's regulated, they say. Got all our chemicals and growth hormones in this bud now. That's a way to control. Hey, if you want to jump down that rabbit hole, I mean, hippity hop, break out the boots. Is this all getting controlled by money somewhere? That's what is that big corporate greed? That's why it's against the law to have chickens in some spots. Oh, you can have chickens, but you can't have no roosters. We don't want you growing more chickens. Oh, we'll let you have a few eggs. Oh no, you can't catch rainwater. That's against the law. There's just a bunch of stupid laws everywhere to control people. But granted, we're in the land of the free, don't you know? I mean, I guess we got it better than some. Still a bunch of bullshit sometimes. Let's see.
Roach clips tight, they hold anew fragments of a life in view. Medication rolls to light. Chronic pain fades into night. The chips may fall, but we stand tall. Bandaged souls, we heal it all. Grit and patience mark the way through the shadow into day. Out of my head I find my peace, shaping the wood as burdens release. Each glowing piece a story spun. Community strong, we craft as one. Creating calms this storm inside. My soul restored where demons hide. Grumpy's laid back masterpiece brings carved out chaos, sweet release.
It is crazy how a piece of art does make you feel better once you get it done. Once you get it done and it's got that look that you wanted, it's just like that. What is it, that dopamine rush or whatever you want to call it? It's there. It connects. And then even seeing a piece come together slowly, when you can start seeing it piece by piece kind of pop together. It's like, ooh, yeah. There you go. Get you a big full belly. That always helps you sleep better. Not always good to go to sleep on a full belly, but you look like you got a high metabolism, and that's not going to affect you too much. Some people, that's how you go to stacking that weight on eating and going to bed. But man, you get that food coma, you eat, get that big old full belly, man, you just get tired instantly. It helps you kind of kick on to sleep.
Shapes emerge, magical thing. Curls of oak, pine shavings fall. Therapy and sawdust, hear the wood call. Sawdust clouds, stress away. Every stroke, night to day. Grumpy smile, laid back art. Wood spirits heal my heart.
And they did. That's the crazy thing about it. Wood spirits healed my heart. Like I said, when I found Carbon Fusion's channel and stuff, I was in a bad spot. And learning them wood spirits and that power carbon and connecting that carbon to because I didn't look at it as therapeutic before, you know, and then getting into it more and then connecting more to the communities and stuff. And then that's when I started looking at it that, yeah, my art is a therapy kind of thing. You know, I get in my head sometimes, but then at the same time, you get out of your head because you zone the heck out into the piece. You know, the pain's there, you hurt. That's what they say, maiden pain and all that. You know, I fight the chronic pain daily. I hurt just sitting there watching YouTube. So it's like, get into something, zone out into something, and then you feel creative. You felt like you've accomplished something, and that all plays a lot on your head, you know. So yeah, it's art, it's therapy. It works wonders in so many different ways, as I guess is what I'm trying to say. It can be such an escape. You know, some people that can't do anything, you know, maybe some people are stuck in a chair, stuck inside. You know, you get into this piece, you zone off into this world, and I mean, you could immerse yourself. You're that alien smoking that bong, you know, you're playing and it's just you're there. You don't think about nothing else. So in that aspect, you don't think about the shitty situations that you're in, the pain that you might be dealing with, or just whatever bullshit that life's throwing at you, because we all know we all got our shit with life sometimes. Not everybody, but it's not always peaches and cream either. So having an outlet is good. It's healthy. No matter what your outlet is, whether it's just busting down glass bottles in a damn concrete square, you know, if that makes you feel better and you find art in that, daggum do it, you know.
Smoke trails between fingers so sure. Grumpy's breathing deep, feeling the cure. Wood becomes art on a whim that's pure. Crafted stories scroll through the door. Sunsets casting long soft beams. Carving thoughts tangled in dreams. Shavings fall silent as it seems. Grumpy smiles, heart in streams. Let's make this a wood burning.
What I hate is when that outlet causes more pain sometimes. But you push through it because you like what you're doing. He's saying I need to do me a little chunky alien. He's a little skinny. So he had to stay in shape to ride a spaceship or something.
Epoxy river running lighter cases on the creek. Roach clips in the glow, Grumpy's work unique. Carving late nights, therapy on repeat. Alien vibes hit wild, art'll never retreat. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll type medication, floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze.
I gotta make some new stickers that glow in the dark. I can't believe my stickers don't freaking glow. As much as I do with everything glowing in the dark or blacklight reactive, I gotta have a damn blacklight reactive sticker, yo.
Channel the strife, aliens whisper notes, transmit them precise. Out of this world, roach clip got that spice. Glow bright like UFOs at a midnight sight. Craft wild carvings, man, they take flight. In a zone, no phone.
Hey, I do that seriously with my damn goofy ass ADHD going on. I'll go inside, straight up, get up from here, go inside to get something to eat, and squirrel out and not even get nothing to eat. Turn around, come back out here, sit down an hour later, like, son, bitch, I'm hungry. Didn't I go eat? Like, shit, no, I didn't get nothing. Go back inside. Hey, there you go. Gotta swap addresses and emails. For sure. We can do a sticker swap. UV is a thing. Yes, all my stuff. That's like all my stuff. Let's see. All my damn pyrography stuff that I do, it all glows, but it's just the dragons and stuff that I've been doing lately. I've changed my style around just a little bit, and I'm paranoid at painting these new pieces, but all my pieces, when I paint them, I gotta finish that alien one too. I got another alien I haven't finished, y'all. That's more my olds. Those are my old ones. There's not much left to that. I gotta add some crap in here and put some stuff back there, and we'll call him done. I'll paint him up for sure, but like this guy, I painted that guy up, right? And then boom, and there you go. That's what I like right there. But with the way I do this paint is once I paint it, I'll come back and go back over all my burns and darken that burn back up where the paint bled over the burn. Well, all my dragon pieces, there's so much burn work in there for me to go through and use this UV paint like that. There's no way. It'll take me. I have to look at those pieces and plan them out, I guess, for paint wise. Let's see. Let me get that right. I have to plan out the piece for when it's done to be big enough for me to paint it like this, like with these scales. These scales, that was pushing it going back over. That's got the UV paint. But I went back through once I painted all that and burned back over all those little burn lines to make sure that the burn lines stood out through that paint, because that paint will bleed down through and you won't see the burn as crisp. You see the burn good when it's regular light. You don't see it too bad, but once you turn the light off, you won't see none of that burn right there, because the UV paint will overtake some of that burn. It'll come back through if you paint it thin enough, but most of the time it's going to overtake it, so. But yeah, that's all my pieces, when I go set up at 13 on the events, anything with color on there, it's all that UV reactive like that. So that's just those three dragon pieces. Those are the first pieces in a minute that I haven't put the UV color to, because it's just the scale work and all the detail. Don't fall, trying to go through. If I sat there and took a toothpick, and maybe painted each region in between, but I'm gonna have to go back over all that. And even now, y'all can see how some of the burn is light. It's getting lighter, I guess, as the carbon's kind of coming off of it because I haven't sealed over it yet. And so yeah, it's just, I gotta pick my poisons in my pieces, I guess. Like this piece, I'm hoping this piece will be big enough I can come through and put the color and stuff in here and have it psychedelic, you know, like my other pieces. But it's just those dragon pieces, like I said, that's a whole different style of burn for me. Like I stepped completely out of my comfort zone doing those, so I don't know how to even go about coloring that. I could put regular color like my watercolor over top of it, but it's just I'm not gonna get that UV reaction out of it. And I have some pieces in the past that I painted that, you know, didn't have the UV flash, but I'm just kind of stuck on that right now at the moment. That's one of my things. Hey Heidi, good morning. How's your daggum your medication and stuff? They got your blood pressure balancing out for you? I know that was some issues, wasn't it? I know I went into the hospital that one time with my blood pressure. Once they got me balanced out and my meds started working right, though, overall I started feeling a lot better. It even helped my damn crazy, believe it or not, it even helped my hot-headedness some. Being on the blood pressure medicine, it was like, yeah, I didn't get as triggered as bad. My damn beard, this one side of my beard, the underneath my beard likes to grow straight, you know, but on top it wants to be curly. And I got this one side I keep seeing in camera that's hooking out and going straight. See, there it is on that side. Y'all, I'm a furry guy, I'm telling you. Well, when y'all get the new shop going, you put Bill, you put him in the big shop. All right, and now you take the smaller shop that y'all got set up and you play right now and make that your pin shop. Go in there and do your pins and stuff in there and make that your hideaway, make your happy place. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. Unless y'all have already designated it into something else or something like that. But I would turn that into your she shed, your happy place. I ain't gonna say the other word, the bee barn. I ain't gonna say that, but the she shed. We'll call it the she shed. But yeah, that's what I would do. Set your lathe up and have your blanks and your kits and stuff. Make that like a maybe a mini. Well, you don't want an office. That would take the fun out of it. I'd say like a mini office pin area, but yeah, this stuff can make a mess. Even on the small pieces, it can get pretty dusty. But yeah, I'd make that my she shed. Right, there you go. Oh, that's for the pressure pot and vacuum chamber room. You can do that. You can frame up a small room like that in the main shop. Or now that's what you do. Well, hell. I would have to frame up a small pad. I would have my pad for my main shop. I would have a small pad off the side for a small room to have my air compressor and my dust collector in, and then run my hoses into the shop from that small room for that setup. And then inside that shop, frame up a small room to set up for my blanks to cure and for my pressure pots and stuff to be in, to keep the dust out of it. I mean, if you were laying it out like that, it would be cool. and a t-shirt machine. Oh goodness. Now see, now you need another shop. You need to get that one shop up and going, get it all built out, and then go look at where the shed's at now and see about, adding on right there. Connect it all in. Or go up. There you go up. Build out of metal and just keep stacking. You got ground one, you get all that framed in and done, then you start ground two, floor two. Then go up floor three. Now that would be crazy.
Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade.
You got your floor and your foundation already, and then just expand upwards. Yeah, okay, we might be a little medicated right now. Don't pick on me.
Each one glowing, nestled there. Community, we stand as one. Underneath the carving sun. Carve away the heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show. Creating sparks that brightly glow.
Subterranean, there you go, take off down. Now I've always wanted me a damn a basement room.
Stay out of my head, they say, but in the
You
chips
will
I
scream
find my
and
way.
run.
Wood speaks louder than the pain and carves a path that's joy ordained.
I need to bring a branch coming out over this way and coming back up, but we'll do that in a minute.
Laid back digging through the grain.
Yeah, I would love to have a cellar or something, maybe even something not attached to the house, but attached to the house, being able to get in it from the house. Like have an entry, from the garage and then entry from the kitchen or something going into it, have it kind of staggered off. Money, you can do anything with enough money, I guess. That's when we win the lottery and buy the mountain. We got to keep talking that so it'll happen, right? So what mountain do I need to buy? Because I'm sure we get enough money, the state, they'll sell it. They're going to say, oh, no, we can't. But, I mean, come on. Everybody wants money, right? So offer them enough zeros. But that's that butt wiping money. We got to get that butt wiping money first.
Scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips crafted, each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, carve problems down.
Say nothing wrong with dreaming big, right?
Lighten up a stogie, grains like sand. Cool wood carvings, medicine profound. Grumpy laid back, therapy he's found. Patterns and spirals, designed so tight. Chainsaw humming, laid into the night. In the cutting groove, so resin free. Grumpy wooden work, therapy he's found. Patterns and spirals, designed so tight. Chainsaw humming, laid into the night. In the cutting groove, so resin free. Grumpy's wooden world, where he be. He lay spinning stories.
I started watching that series. It's old. I say old, it's older. Shoguns. I don't know if any of y'all have watched that or not. That's pretty cool. A lot of freaking subtitles in there though, but I like that show. I watched a few episodes of it. was laid up with the grand pug and we was watching yesterday. We gotta get
Grumpy laid back, sitting in the shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips cracked at each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, curve problem stem. Willing his worries, chisel in hand. Lighting up a stogie, grains like sand. Cool wood carvings, medicine profound. Grumpy laid back, therapy's found. Patterns and spirals designed so tight. Chainsaw humming later to the night. In the cutting groove, so resin free. Properties wood in the world.
the hush house. There you go. What?
Past in the shavings, feeling the texture, minding cravings. Each groove a heartbeat, every unique speaks. Grumpy laid back, carving PCCs. Roach clips and more wooden fantasies. Therapy.
I see. I don't know how they did me. I don't know. Yeah, Bill Dozier. I don't know. Well, see, if we own a mountain and we got a compound inside a mountain, we'll survive the nukes. That's why we got to get a mountain. Get a mountain, get it top, and start digging down. Make it like a big old ant mound and just dig down little holes. Oh goodness.
Therapeutic dreams flow with ease. Crafting cool creations on two hands. Grumpy
We just need the damn spaceship and we just take off. We go to a flipping planet somewhere. We ain't got to worry about nothing. We go buy a whole planet. Go land right here. This is Grumpyville. Talk to Elon, get some of his starships. He seems to have this shit going on that right there. We'll wait for him to work the bugs out of it, and then we'll all go. Oh, goodness, y'all. I'll find myself walking around whistling that little dude every now and then. And it takes me a minute to figure out where the hell it come from. And then I remember, oh, that's one of your songs, goofball. Because it's just the stuff I've listened to over the years, the nursery rhymes, the kids shows, cartoons. I got the wildest songs popping into my heads at the wildest times. So sometimes it's like, where did that come from? Yeah, having a construction job site full of a bunch of damn wannabe convict pill heads and crap out there, and you got them singing Barney songs and shit throughout the day. That was always a fun one. Damn inspectors are coming in the job and half the job sites whistling Barney songs and stuff, and they just look around and look at everybody. They're all rough and tough, crazy looking fools, and we singing Barney. Oh, them was the days, man. It was fun. You don't pick on the big burly guy singing Barney songs. You kind of rethink life situations on them aspects.
Roach clips glowing, fingertips control. Therapy the mission, fire feeds the soul. Ink in the wood grain, carving out whole. Lost in creation, feeling fully whole. Epoxy drips clean, blocks the vibe in time. Therapy eternal, sculpted line by line.
Man, some of this stuff I put in here and it's gonna be crazy.
Aliens tracking
You gotta
thoughts,
do it.
feeling so divine. Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain, a ghost, fades in the booth. Creating our escape, these
Gotta
forms
go
made
hard, right?
Grumpy's craft
Man,
through that ether haze.
I hear you.
Aside, calling brighter days.
Oh no, don't be breaking stuff.
Set the world ablaze. Creation keeps healing. We move through
Now that can be therapeutic though. You get one of those what are those smash corners. You go into little bricked areas. They got all the china plates and glasses and crap, and you just freaking break crap for a little while. But retail therapy, that's fun right there. When you got the fundage to do it, you know, it sucks when you get them impulses sometimes and you buy stuff and then you sit back like shit. I shouldn't have bought that just yet.
Creations ornate. Lighter cases, sharp roach clips out of sight. Glow brighter in the dark than a meteorite. Therapy and carving steady hands, no slack. Each cut a reflection of dreams fighting back. Grumpy's batshit crazy, yet the vibe's polite. Medication rolled tighter than a poet's insight.
Ooh, shit, yo. I'm gonna shut down at 10:30. I ain't realized it's 10:30 almost. I figure I'll disconnect here at the end. Damn, you know, see, I lose track of time and day just goes by. I sit out here and stay live all flipping day long if y'all let me.
Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From bad shit to brilliance, the cycle's tight. Grumpy carving galaxies push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe light glow. Hands cramp steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights.
What you mean when those outlets are no longer appealing? You mean therapeutic, like breaking stuff or something? Well, I guess that's kind of what my hobbies. That might be why I bounce between my hobbies. You know, I'll do pyrography for a minute. I'll do wood turning for a minute. I'll do power carving for a minute. I'll go into making my blanks for. I guess that's why I squirrel between that right there, is to keep it kind of different. No, always got to do something. There's always a.
Hands cramp steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights.
Smokable and taken out. I mean, I get to doing some of my stuff sometimes, and it's like, I don't want to do that right now or something. But again, I guess that's why I got a couple of the hobbies and whatnot, as I'll bounce around and mess with this or mess with that or mess with this. I go back and forth because I just doing the same thing all the time. That will, I guess that repetitiveness, you don't find much therapy in that after a minute,
Peace in creation, would spirits play the host?
but
Hands trace the lines, stories in each
I don't
slice,
know.
sweat and patience blend.
But y'all, I am gonna go ahead and shut this one down. We've been
Twisted
going for a
fate,
minute.
an
Let's see what
alien
we got. A few more minutes. I said I'm gonna try to run till 10:30.
find a soul
But
to
this is
claim.
gonna come out okay, I guess. I got to figure out the swirl stuff right here and down through here. Try to get that to play out, and then once I start getting that going, then I might be able to work that in a lot of places, and it come out and then work some of the swirls and that smoke.
Peace in creation, would spirits
But I
play the
gotta try to
host?
leave it.
Silent
Um,
whispers in the brain, marking time's tender
yes, I
pain.
do.
Raven tremble sing,
Yes.
mapping out life's truth.
This. Yeah.
Words like
Um,
golden sunlight,
it's
sparkle in the air.
where are they at?
Peace in faces, find
I
solace
got a bunch of
there.
different. Here's one.
Workshop sacred ground, where mind gets lost. Carved from
A
ancient
bunch of
timber,
different colors and stuff that I make. I pour them when I do my roach clip blanks when I make them. I got
spirits
the little epoxy mold for it, so I pour the leftover epoxy in my molds. Oh, here we go. Pour them in my molds for that, and then I'll turn around and carve them. Uh, to get that shine back in it once I carve it, because I don't buff and polish that shine back into these like I do my roach clips. But once you cut it and carve it, it's got that smoky haze to the epoxy. I'll turn around and go back with some UV epoxy and paint over that, and then just cure that UV epoxy, and that brings back the shine and the luster or whatever to your colors. So because I mean, as soon as you cut that, it goes all fuzzy and smoky. It gets hazy or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. But I mean, you can buff it back out with the buffing compound and stuff and get it just as shiny as it was. But that's a lot of work for that. I'm not gonna do that much to them.
find solace there. Workshop sacred ground, where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost?
I can make one of those. I can try. This is the slingshot that I play with is one that Bazzy sent me.
Chasing
Um,
clouds
shit,
away.
it's over there on my thing. It's one he sent me back when I first connected with him through the channels, and I haven't bought one since. Knuckles makes some badass slingshots. I would love to get a couple of slingshots from Knuckles, but I took and printed out a pattern and cut out on a piece of wood. I want to carve some wood spirits, kind of morphing around that, and then seal that one up and make that into a slingshot. And then I did this one, but I haven't banded it up because it's so thin. When I first carved it, I was flexing on it and I heard it crack right here in one of the grains. And that one, it lights up with the resin in there. But I've never put a band on that one and shot that one. But this is the old silly one I play with from Knuckles, and I get out in the backyard and shoot BBs out of this one. But heck yeah, they're fun to play with. The lighter cases, I do squirreled off on those. But yeah, I'll carve different designs, different like wood spirit faces into them, carve them on the sides, carve them on the front like that, and just play with them. But yeah, I do those when I do those and take them to the events, I'll sell the carved ones like that for $20, and then the ones I don't carve, I'll sell them for 10. But the lighters will fall out of them because the cases fit them a little loose. So you got to put a piece of tape around them, and then so I drill a hole in the bottom to where you can poke the lighter back out once you stuff it in there, and then I put a piece of tape or a piece of paper in the bottom of the case so the lighter don't sit in there as deep, so you don't burn the edge of the epoxy when you're using it, like if you roll it on the side for bowls or something like that, so you don't cook it none. Man, I'm getting pretty good at aiming. I'll get you a slingshot. I will get you a slingshot. That is my goal. Are they designed for standard big light? These are, yes, but you can buy the cases. You can buy them for the different size lighters. You can get them for the clicker lighters. You can get them for there's like 3 different sizes for Bics. You got the minis, and then you got the regular standard ones, and I think it's the standard size, but they're just a little bit taller, like 10 or 20% extra or some mess. But you have to look online. There's different cases for the different lighters. It's like A, J, and something else they label them as. But this one I got lucky. This is your standard, regular big lighter size. That's what those are for. And then that's what I'll do is I'll buy a pack of them, or I need to buy them by the 50 pack off the computer. They'll just be cheaper. But I'll take and get a bunch ready if I got them carved up, or even if I don't have them carved up, I'll drill the hole out, because you got to soften up the edges. Like that edge right there is still kind of sharp from it coming out of the mold. So I got to kind of scuff that up with some soft paper, drill my hole in there, wrap my lighter up and stuff it in there. Boom, it's done. That way, when they buy the lighter case, they can go home and take the lighter out and they see how it's all kind of put together. That way they're not trying to figure it out as they go. And then it's like I try to sell them with a brand new lighter and stuff in there. So it's not a bad deal, I don't think. It's just I'm behind. I only have like maybe 2 or 3 left that are carved. The rest of them are plain. Oh, hell. I just saw that. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what causes them to be loose like that, but yeah, they fit in there loose. The very first time I did one, it was a tight fit. But once they're poured and everything and come out, they fit in there loose. Like it falls in, it'll come right out. Put in there, it comes right out. And it don't take much. You don't even have to put tape on there. You can just take a little piece of paper and wrap around the lighter just to have something insulating it just a little bit as it goes in the sleeve. A lot of times it's just a little bitty piece, but maybe one more piece. But it don't take much to go around them. And then once you do put that on there, they don't fall out that easy, right? And so then that's why you have the hole in the bottom of it just to poke it on out of the case. Yeah, see, now it's not going to fall out. And then I didn't put nothing in there, so you see it goes down and sits just under the epoxy right there. So when you light, your flame, it's heat resistant. It don't go to cooking and melting and get all fumy on you. But just to be on the safe side, see, now I got to pull it out with a pair of pliers. So, you drill a hole in there and just poke it out with, something. But then, this is a little bit, like I said, it don't take much. Just a little piece of something in there. Oh, hell, it helps if you put it in, right? And then see how it's just over the epoxy now, and that's just a little piece of paper in the bottom of it, and then you can still poke the lighter back out once you got your holes in there. But yeah, that's how I do them. But I can't ship anything like that though. That's what sucks. Legally, you're not allowed to ship a lighter. Like, so if I was to sell my lighter cases, like if somebody was to buy a roach clip and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna sell you a lighter case too, I have to draw out some kind of instruction slip or give y'all a video or something. I can't mail them with a lighter in there. I don't have the license for that. I have to go through firearms, tobacco and alcohol, firearms or something, and get some flipping license to ship a lighter. I think it's stupid, but that is cool. I got to get you locked in there. Oh, it's after 10 o'clock, 10:32. Y'all. Okay.
Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted, chasing moments we missed.
I thought I was subscribed to your channel. I am now.
All night, spark the mind, fingers move in a trance. Grumpy steady hands,
Awesome.
spinning second chance. Tribe tunes in, hear the rhythm of the grind. Lost in
All right, y'all. I'm gonna shut this down. I'll get you added onto the banner once I get shut down and get everything pulled up. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I do greatly appreciate all that support, y'all. But I'm gonna shut down. Like I said, I've been going for a hot minute. I got some stuff I need to do around here as well. I need to try to finish editing that music into that video. But yeah. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. I greatly appreciate everybody hanging out with me. It means so much. But yeah, all I can say is thank you. And everybody have an awesome day. Stay awesome. Stay laid back. Remember, y'all, it's my job to be the happiest grumpy y'all know. And we are. Trust me, we are. But y'all have an awesome day, and I'll see y'all again tomorrow. God bless everybody. Thank you.